You know what time it is, chat. You know what time it is. It's what you all have been waiting for. It's not loading. So, maybe not. There we go. There we go. Oh, it stopped going up.
Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Well. If it isn't the Moose. What's up, bro? What up, Moose? No, it's not Lambo season anymore. It was for a little bit. Not anymore, apparently. Maybe give it like a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. Maybe it'll be Lambo season soon. We'll see. What's up, Matt Romano? Hope you guys had a good weekend. Mewpole was a good short. Yeah, those last couple shorts I posted did really well. The Eevee one's actually one of the best shorts I've posted, which is kind of weird. Because I posted another short before that. And it like didn't get any views. It was weird. Yeah, I saw Marab lost. That was crazy. Peter Yan was a good bet. He was like a plus 400. Either way you look at it, that was a good bet. Peter Yan's not bad. But I can't believe he lost. I didn't think Marab would lose. I haven't seen the fight, so I don't know. Maybe Marab just wasn't at his best. But it looked like, I saw the stat sheet, and I guess he had like 24 takedowns. 24 takedowns that got rejected, so maybe Peter just learned how to beat the takedown god. Because that's really all Marab has is the takedowns, you know. Remove the takedowns. Marab's not the best. I mean, well, he is the best, but like he just doesn't have striking, so you remove the takedowns, he doesn't have much. He doesn't have much. You bet on that? Nice. I'm jealous. I haven't made a sports bet since fucking the last Marab fight. I haven't touched sports, bro. Any money I get just goes right into GameStop, so I just don't even do it. And I gotta drive all the way to Wyoming to even do it, so it's a waste of my time. So I don't know how interested people are, but this ice cream Ryan got is called Mr. Softy. And it's been in like movies and stuff, and it's owned by some lady who's like had like 20 years in marketing and corporate. I'll try to find it. But it's a really big like ice cream shop, global. I think it's in Texas, but or maybe it's global, I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to find the right one. I guess they have multiple websites. This one? Yeah. So you go to this one, and you go to About Us. Mr. Softy DFW is owned by and operated by Jan Dotson. She worked in corp world for over 20 years and wanted to do something that brought joy, memories, and smiles to others. Jan and her husband are native to DFW. They have 6 children together. She attended West Texas A&M in Canyon, Texas. Jan's background is in advertising, marketing, and software. She spends most of her free time at baseball games with her young son. And Mr. Softy's been in Captain America, the other guys, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Wasn't there something else in here that I saw? Maybe not. But I just thought that was interesting that she was like a marketing lady. Software and all that. Kind of interesting. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how interesting it is. I don't know how interesting it is. But I don't know if oh no, it said she founded it. Owned and operated. But there was that other Mr. Softy in Pennsylvania that we just saw, so I don't know. I don't know how that works. Maybe people just used Mr. Softy because it's a recognizable brand name. Maybe you can, maybe it's like, what would you call it? Why can't I think of what it's called? It's like McDonald's, you know, McDonald's doesn't own the a franchise. There we go. Maybe it's a franchise type thing. But I don't know. It's kind of interesting, I guess. Wasn't there something else? I can't remember. First edition Kabuto sold for $51,000. Is that real? Last time I saw it was $300, so I don't know if I believe that. Alright, that's Kabutops. Why did it say Kabutops? So you need Kabuto. Yeah, I don't know. Where did you see that? Because I don't think that's real. This card's not worth that much. I don't know where you're getting that news from, but I don't think that's real. The last one sold for $200. But, I mean, that's still up a lot from when we first saw that, because they were only selling for like $50, $70, if I remember correctly. Is it on eBay? Whoa, this one sold for $1,600. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Maybe it did. Maybe that's why they're selling for like over $1,000 now. Because this sale was November 27th. All these other ones are more recent, it looks like. 1,600. The prices are all over the place. 51,000 though. Where did you even see that? It's on eBay. I don't think that's real. Wherever you saw that, but they are selling for thousands, so that's kind of insane. I don't know if the 51K one's real. Kabuto King's account? I don't know. I don't know his account. I don't know his account. You gotta be more specific with this search, bro. You act like I don't follow this stuff. I don't care about Pokemon. I cared about Pokemon for like 3 months. I haven't researched or cared about Pokemon for very long. I don't know how to search for an account. I can't. I don't know how to search for an account. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. It's been a long time. On Twitter? I don't have Twitter. I deleted Twitter. Earnings are tomorrow. You should be able to find this though. Oh, it's because it's not PSA. That's insane. What? Okay, that makes more sense. It's not a PSA. That's why we couldn't find it. Because I had PSA in the search. That makes more sense. It's not a PSA. So now we should be able to find it. It should be somewhere like right here. That's insane though. 51K for that. I mean, I get it's for charity, but good lord. Kabuto, that's crazy that we read about that. Like I remember when the PSA 10 was $7 or $70. Now the raw card's selling for fucking 50 or 40. Like that's nuts, dude. I guess we should have bought all the Kabutos. How come I can't find it? Where the hell is it? It's in December 7th, so it should be coming up. Good lord. So many Kabutos sold on that day? Holy shit. So many Kabutos sold on that day. That was just yesterday. Good lord, son. There's actually a Pokemon vending machine near me now. And I went and visited it, and it didn't even work. But, oh, there it is. But the funny thing I thought was, I went up to the vending machine, and literally within, like, less than a minute period, there was, like, 5 people trying to come check the machine. I was like, bro, Pokemon is fucking ridiculous. What's up, KCR? That I'm this unbothered? It's because it doesn't matter, bro. You're not gonna, I mean, maybe we'll see some upside tomorrow, but you're not gonna see the true investment in like until like 5-10 years from now. We'll say, 5-7 to 10 years, because you probably gotta wait till the bonds expire. That's fucking nuts, bro. That's a crazy thing. The Kabuto King. He single-handedly increased the price of a card by 10x. That's fucking crazy. Just by collecting all the Kabutos, he raised the card price by 10x. That is so impressive. It's gonna happen a lot. That's okay. I think if I remember right, there was a reason he was collecting Kabutos, though. it was like the least printed card or something like that. Like, I don't remember exactly, but I remember there was a reason why he was collecting Kabutos. It wasn't just like some random card. I just don't remember because we read that article so long ago. I think it was like really underprinted or something like that. I don't that article was old. I wonder. I'd be surprised if we could even find it, especially now since he did that charity. Oh, it's right here, literally. Every copy of only real fossil Pokemon in the set. Let's see. First edition Kabuto cards from the fossil set are considered more valuable than unlimited prints. As of writing, ungraded copies are valued around $2.71? Bro, the raw is 20x'd. Holy shit. Holy shit, $2? They were $2 back then for a raw? While Kabuto King's haul is already massive, Kabuto King stated that tracking them down has become difficult. There's no official record of how many first edition Kabuto cards were printed in 1999. CGC Cards population report shows that 1380 graded copies still leaves over 1,000 graded Kabutos in circulation. As if for rarity, Kabuto is a common. Just means more of these cards were printed and distributed than the uncommon or rares. Huh. And so I guess interesting. Maybe it's just one of the rarest uncommon cards. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, well, Lambo season didn't last very long, so that's lame. That's lame. Market's down though, so makes sense. Makes sense. Wasn't there something else I wanted to look at? I can't remember. I swear there was something. Used to not even be sellable. I remember I was thinking about buying one. I guess, hindsight, I probably should have. But I guess, hindsight, I also don't care. Luckily, I also don't care. Because if a stupid Kabuto Pokemon card can 20x, I got a feeling GameStop's going much higher throughout the years. Potentially. Allegedly. We'll see. I swear there was something else I wanted to look at. I just can't remember. Short interest hasn't updated. Did Burry write that article yet? Probably won't be able to read it. I think he said something. Oh, post on Fannie Mae and Freddie will go out tomorrow. It's probably going to be locked. Unfortunately. Probably going to be locked. Tristan Jass is having brain surgery to remove a tumor. That shit's crazy. Let's see. Big difference between someone consuming 5-second TikToks and watching 20-minute YouTube videos. Yeah. Yep. Japan robots help dementia patients. Dana White shuts down Stream East. Whatever that is. Never even heard of that. Hey. Dragstar raises 1.1 million backpacking a 100-mile trek. Crazy. I could have sworn there was something else I wanted to look at. I just can't remember what it was. It's been 20 minutes. Feels good when there's only 3 people here. You know, you gotta love seeing the stock go up and nobody care. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. I could have sworn there was something else to look up, though. I just can't remember. Maybe there was nothing. Maybe I was just excited to be on stream today. For once. Looks like I'm the only one. Maybe I might be the only one, but is what it is, I guess. God, what? I don't remember, bro. I could have sworn there was something else. I wanted to look up. Excuse me. Maybe not, though. God. Oh, yeah. Did anyone see the Gill family picture before it got deleted? Did anyone see that? Am I the only one? Somebody posted Keith Gill's family on Reddit. And Keith was in the picture, of course. But it got deleted. I don't think it's on here anymore. I guess nobody saw it. Just me. Just me. What's the new Ryan Cohen tweet? It's right here. It's just ice cream. Well, Mr. Softy. Mr. Softy. Just an ice cream tweet, but supposedly, last time he tweeted ice cream, he tweeted the McDonald's soft serve, and then the stock went up like 500% or some shit like that. That's the tinfoil, I suppose. So you wanted tinfoil, you finally get tinfoil. What the fuck? Well, you're weird, bro. Weird asses, bro. Is that all we get in this stream now? Is fucking weirdos? Like, when is the last time we've had like an actual person come into this stream? It's been the same like OGs for so long, and then some fucking like it's only like trolls. Like, literally. I don't think we've had like an actual real person come to this stream for months. On God. It's nothing but trolls and the OGs. Which I love the OGs, but good lord, bro. Is there like anyone real in this world? Is everyone just like retarded? Lambo season for the one time. You missed it. I already played Lambo season. The stock's not going up anymore. You can't play Lambo season. You can only play Lambo season if the stock's going up. That's the rule. You can't play Lambo season when the stock's down. I mean, it was going up when I first started the stream and we were playing it, but as you know, Lambo season tends to jinx the stock. Tends to make it go down. Bro got some kidney stones. He's got some. He's been fucking too many dudes or something. I don't know. The algo put you in timeout. Something. It loves the shorts. For some reason, YouTube loves it when I post shorts, but that's about it. They don't want people to get rich, I guess. Is what it seems like. They just want people to continue day trading and losing their money and thinking they're smart. They don't want people to get actually rich. Which is, you know, I don't think that's very fair, YouTube. I think you should be suggesting my stream so more people can get rich. You know, most people wouldn't listen anyway. Most people haven't listened. But, I don't know, I think that'd be a good gesture by YouTube, helping others get rich by YOLOing all their money into GameStop. I think that's a good idea. I don't know, personally. Personally, I think that's a pretty good idea. Didn't trade anything day happened over the weekend. I didn't trade anything. I didn't want to go to GameStop. I didn't feel like it. And there was nobody in the stream, so it was it would have been pointless anyway. It was literally just me. I think it was me and Muma. Literally. I don't think anyone was in the stream. Bro, I could have sworn there was something else I wanted to check out. I just can't remember. I just can't remember. I guess there's nothing. Oh yeah, I watched the Wolf of Wall Street over the weekend. It's on Netflix. If you've never watched Wolf of Wall Street, it's pretty hilarious. Even though Jordan Belfort's a piece of shit, it's still a pretty funny movie. I also rewatched The Big Short, and if you've never rewatched The Big Short, I would recommend it. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. You definitely pick up some things on the second watch that potentially you didn't pick up on the first one, maybe. I don't know. See Arc Raiders? I know Arc Raiders is out, but I don't really play video games, so I haven't like looked into it. Didn't it win Game of the Year or something? Or was it Expedition that won Game of the Year? Or have they not done it yet? Maybe they haven't done it yet? I don't know. I thought it already came out. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. Isn't it like a Helldivers kind of? I haven't looked into it. I just don't really play. I mean, I guess I've been playing RuneScape recently, but I played it for like a couple weeks and then my membership ran out and I haven't touched it since.
You found your dream engagement ring at Chain Company. Is it protected? Absolutely. We protect.
Flip us? Are they back where we were?
Is it online? Or is it like Helldivers? I've never played Tom Clancy Division.
Okay. We should be good.
Online PvP.
I have a mine. No, I don't. Maybe I don't know.
I have 3.
No, I have mines, but I thought I had a mine opposite side.
They should be looting this thing.
Think?
Yeah, under me.
Wait, 3
Cracked, flesh.
Okay.
1-1-1. Right here, right behind this.
I don't have an aid for
On the
it.
bastion as well. Cracked. Flush that.
Okay. This guy is yeah.
I haven't hit him.
Arrow.
There should be a guy in the car.
There's a guy. There's a guy right there.
Look how long it takes to zero in,
I'm starting to peek.
I don't have nades
Damn,
for that
bro.
kid.
Every time I look
Cracked him.
On Bastion again.
Yeah, I'm
Guys,
bashing. On Bastion, and then.
Yeah, I hit him.
Drag,
Cracked him.
Drag, go down low on the right.
Okay, yeah, I am.
Wait, he res his boy. There's 2 on Bastion. They're both res.
Okay.
Cracked the one. That guy's running back. Cracked the one who was behind there.
Drag, there's 1 on my ping.
Yeah, I'm like hard looking at it.
Can someone go down and get an angle?
Nick, you want to get the angle?
No,
I'm
I
not
don't.
sweaty
Can I
enough
have
for
a
I'll
these
go.
feedback?
I'll
games,
go.
bro.
I'll go. Y'all do your thing. I'll go.
I don't think I could play this.
Move.
Yeah, move.
Crack
Fuck,
him.
I was reloading.
I'm not sweaty enough.
I got cracked.
I'm going for angles.
There's 1 here, and there's two on the left. They're gonna try to get under us.
Watch out. Down
You ready? The guys on the left are gonna go under us.
All right, calm down. I'm gonna look at the kill on the right.
Bro almost got shot in the
Joel,
head.
where we came from, I think.
It looks really hard to shoot people.
I'm watching your back real quick, Nick.
Running.
There's an arc separating me from them.
How'd that not hit? They're gonna get aggroed.
On the bastion. Flush. 1. That. Another one on the bastion. Flush.
Dead.
1. Nice, good shot.
And then the
That-
last guy's
one more.
on this.
Yeah.
What the hell are the
Last guy, 1
robots?
second. There's a guy
Hey,
under.
what kind of angle are you working for there, Chimichanga?
Dead.
Nice.
3 dead here.
So you got so you got people fighting plus the robots?
Whoa! Oh my god.
Hold my dick.
There they
Hold
are.
my dick.
Daily
Hold my
slurp.
dick.
Daily slurp.
Yo, Hutch, what angle? What was that? You think?
What was that, I think? What was that, I think?
No, I'll-
Robots are NPCs that attack you? Huh. That looks interesting. I don't think I could play that game. I honestly couldn't even imagine playing a shooter at this moment in life. Like, I would probably be so trash at it. It's like, I couldn't even imagine, bro. Like, that's all I used to play as shooters, but playing a shooter today, I really don't know if I could do it. I really don't know that I could do it. It's only been 30 minutes. Bro. How we used to do 6-hour streams is beyond me. There's like nothing to talk about anymore. Oh, you got an interest rate decision this week. That's something, I guess. That's something. I think they're lowering rates, if I'm not mistaken. At the beginning of the season, would you call it season? I don't know what you would call it, but at the beginning of the or after the last rate decision, they didn't think they were gonna cut, but they're gonna cut, and it's actually probably not a good idea. If you know, if I'm actually being honest as someone who somewhat pays attention to economics, I don't think cutting rates is a good idea. I really don't. I think it's a terrible idea, actually. But they're gonna do it, and maybe maybe this will be the last rate cut for like a year or two. Maybe we'll see, because it doesn't look like they're Doesn't look like the market's pricing in another one until the end of 2026, it looks like. It's like you have this rate cut, 85% chance for the rate cut, and then, 66% chance you stay at the same, 50% chance you stay at the same. So maybe March of next year you'll get another rate cut, maybe. But if it's not March, it could be anything. I mean, more if it's not March, maybe June. It's hard to predict what they're gonna do with rates till it gets closer to the date. But I don't think cutting rates is a good idea. I don't think cutting rates is a good idea, but they're gonna do it. So it looks like, unless the market's wrong. But this is usually, I've only seen this wrong like once or twice. So they're probably gonna cut. Hyperinflation? No, it's a fucking quarter point rate cut. Inflation's gonna go up, but hyperinflation would that's a totally different thing. So that's not even in the ballpark of what we're talking about. Quarter point rate cut and realistically isn't going to do shit, but it is going to raise inflation because inflation's already going up. So at least I think. I honestly haven't checked. I just see news articles every now and then, and I kind of just take them for what they're worth. But if you really want to know, you got to check yourself. And I can't find it. Right here. Yeah. Cutting rates is a stupid idea. Oh my god, cutting rates. I can't believe they're about to cut rates. I mean they're doing it cuz of unemployment though. Like they're completely ignoring inflation, and they're doing it because of unemployment most likely. Cuz unemployment's the highest it's ever been, and cutting rates does help employment because it's cheaper to hire people, whatever. Businesses have more money to hire people the lower rates are, but it's kind of a it's kind of a weird economic situation we're in. Kind of weird. Because that, you can correlate this back to 2020. April 2020 was the highest unemployment's ever been. And then, you go to, whoops. You go to the inflation. April 2020. Oh, April 2020 is the lowest it's ever been. But then they did the rate cuts, inflation skyrocketed, unemployment went down. That's the goal of a rate cut right now. They're not really, it seems like they're ignoring inflation and they're focused on unemployment, which is fair. That's fair. But either way, I don't think a quarter point rate cut's gonna really affect unemployment either, so it seems like a bad idea. But I guess we'll find out. Survive and thrive. What's up, bro? I hope you're doing good. It's been a while. I hope you're doing good, bro. Good to see you in the chat. Energy peaked last week. Oh. That was Friday. Michael Burry in that podcast said healthcare was potentially a decent investment right now. You know, I wouldn't buy healthcare, but I think Michael Burry's an interesting guy, somewhat. I also didn't know Michael Burry was in The Big Short. Like, you know, The Big Short is about Michael Burry and the financial crisis, whatever. But there's a scene with Michael Burry in The Big Short. He's just standing there holding a phone. I thought that shit was funny. I never noticed that the first watch. What? What the hell happened to Open Insider? Don't tell me they clapped this website. That'd be such a disappointment. Oh, they just clapped my search, maybe? Oh, okay. It was just tripping. Wow, 25 million on Salesforce? Nerdy? Nerdy? No way, nerdy? I think that's down, isn't it? Ow. Bounced off of 80 cents back to the mean. Interesting. I haven't looked at that one in a while. But if I remember right, Nerdy's like not that bad. Just a small company. But it was trading at almost 100 million. Like, that's kind of nuts. One sec. Okay. Let's see what their last thing looked like. They lost 46 million. Yeah, that's actually that's crazy that they're doing insider buys on that. That does not look great. But they must see something that I don't see potentially. Yeah, I don't see what the insiders see apparently. But that was a what, 5 seconds of analysis. I don't know how relevant my opinion is off of 5 seconds of analysis. 12 miles a day? Dang, 12 miles? That's savage, bro. That's some savage cardio right there. I can't find no work. Can't walk properly anyway, all good. You'll find a job, bro. You just gotta find something right for you. Just gotta find something that's right for you. And, you know, finding a job's tough right now, no matter who you are. So, as long as you keep looking, I'd recommend going out into the real world and find a job. Not sit and try to find one online. It's gonna be hard to find one online. Straight up. You're better off going out into the real world and trying to get one. You know, going and talking to shop owners or whatever it may be. Like, yeah, getting a job or finding a job online is gonna be tough in today's world, I would say. Not saying it's not possible. Of course of course anything's possible. You could go get a job at fucking McDonald's or something, probably. Maybe. I don't know. It just depends. But if you want to increase your chances, I would say go and talk to people in the real world. Walk into a place on crutches. They're thinking, what is this? Hey, that's fair. But not every job requires you to be walking around and stuff. Like, you could be like a cashier or something, you know, just have a little chair you can sit on when you're not serving someone. There's a lot of things you could do. But why are you on crutches? I never knew that. I didn't know you were on crutches. Grinder, bro? I can invest in Grinder? Shit, son. I'm going all in on Grinder. All in on Grinder, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Is anyone else going all in on Grinder with me? Grinder to the moon, baby. Grinder to the moon. This thing's valued at 2.62 billion. Bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Nah, bro. Investing in Grindr is the straightest thing you can do. What do you mean? You're a homophobe, dude. You're a homophobe. Damn, Grindr made 74 million last year or last quarter. Is that last quarter? I can't remember if I'm on a 10K or not. They made 74 million. Grinder's actually a decent investment. The stock's just overvalued. It's not a bad investment. The stock is just overvalued by about 2 billion. So I would never touch it. But it's not a terrible investment, it doesn't look like. Just too expensive. Too expensive. Spastic gout? Like gout? Is that right? I had to leave the bar. That's wild, dude. That sucks. You'll find something, though. You'll find something. That's rough, though. That's rough. Is there like a surgery you could do to make it better or anything like that? Or is it just like, that's how it's gonna be the rest of your life? Damn, fossils at $3, dude. Holy shit. I remember we've been talking about this since, good lord. That's crazy. I haven't looked at these stocks for so long. That's wild. And we're over here investing in GameStop that can't even go up. Is what it is. It's always nice to see like something I was relatively bullish on go up though. You know, it's always good to see, because it just, you know, once GameStop's over, there's gonna be more to invest in for sure. It's not like I mean, maybe GameStop is the only play for the next rest of my life, but I'm sure there's gonna be a point where I stop buying shares. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? That's the beauty of investing in life, is you never know, I guess, right? You never know what the future holds. Ryan Cohen tweeted ice cream cones, and maybe you'll give it rich. Not an ice cream cone, just ice cream. And I don't think GameStop's gonna go up anytime soon enough to be rich. Even if it doubled or tripled from here, that's not enough. It's probably gonna be a few years. I mean, for me, it's not enough. You know, a double or triple for some of you guys might be an amazing thing, but for me, that's not what I'm looking for. And I don't think anything more than a double or triple is going to happen anytime soon. And I don't even know if a double or triple is going to happen anytime soon. We might be trading at $20 for a long time. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I was thinking of something funny. I think it's going to be funny when they post 207 million profit and they're sitting at 420 million for the year on net income. I think that's probably gonna be about what happens, and then they just save all the earnings for the final quarter or the 10K, whatever. Kind of an interesting thing to see. Ends in a wheelchair. I'm preparing for years. Just got to the crutches stage now. Could be 5 years away. Who knows? No one knows what's gonna happen. Damn, that sucks, bro. That's wild. Make exoskeletons soon. Give you mobility. They already have exoskeletons, and they're from what I know, they're not like incredibly expensive. So maybe you could try. You could try an exoskeleton. Possible that I've seen that they actually work really good. That is actually a really good idea. The exoskeleton could help potentially. I'd go try one before you buy it. I'm sure there's a place you could go try one. I would do that's actually a really good idea. You should go try an exoskeleton if you can find anywhere to like rent one or something. That'd be interesting. Have to go above or near 30, but who knows, as you said. 30's not enough. For me. 30 is not enough. When it's sitting at like $100, $200, probably still won't be enough. I mean, it's gonna depend on a lot of factors, you know, how it gets there, how much. It's gonna depend on a lot of factors, but I don't think $30 is enough. Personally. I just don't think it's enough. You know, it'll be great when it's trading at that price. It'll be hard not to sell. But I just don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I think 30 is just the beginning. SpongeBob menu excels out. Wow. Elon Musk's robot looks drunk. Huh? Tesla Optimus teleoperator taking his headset off properly, logging out of the robot. Wait, what?
Oh.
What the fuck was that?
Oh. Oh.
Okay. That was interesting. Stranger Things fans blame Netflix for the bad dialogue in season 5. I thought Stranger Things 5 was good. Yeah, the exoskeleton could be a good idea. I completely forget about those, but I've seen a video where someone uses one in China or Japan or something, and the whole time they're like, it feels like I'm like barely even like trying to walk. It's like the exoskeleton does it all. Well, it doesn't do it all for you, but it assists you in the movement. So could definitely be something to look into. Did I watch the SLS contest over the weekend? No, I did not. I haven't watched skateboarding in quite some time. I have not watched skateboarding in quite some time. Wait, is that Mudcats asking another real question? No way. Whoa, dude. Whoa. 2 real questions within a 2-week period? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy. I don't know if I can watch this on stream. I've never tried.
The Verizon Visa card, you get up to $200 cash back as a new cardholder. And
I just want to see who won real quick. What the fuck? Oh.
I'm really happy to be here.
Raisa won. That's not a surprise. She's like the Nyjah of women. All the other girl skateboarders, for some reason, are not that good. I don't know why. She's like the only one who's like actually like properly good. Nyjah. It's Nyjah. Onodera? Who the hell's Onodera? I don't even know who that is. Oh, that's that kid? Okay. I did see that he won. This kid's like 15, I think. He's fucking goated. He's so good.
That's a long wait.
This kid is insane. Like, that's the most fucked shit, dude. To just do that. Oh, that was fucked.
Big spin, Fakey bolts, Ginwoo Onodera.
That was nuts. These people are insane, dude. Who's oh yeah, Sora. Sora's hella sick too.
Messes up.
He got a 9.5 on the first trick. I gotta see that shit.
Had a 9.1 in the line section. Good enough for a tie for third. Here we go.
Oh, I mean, very impressive, but it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. Well, I watch some of it now, but I don't really watch skateboarding that much. I kind of fucked my ankle up, so I can't personally really skateboard, so I don't really watch it anymore. I wish. I wish. Injury is sad to see someone lose their freedom of mobility. Yeah, bro, it's sad to see people. One of my cousin, he had like a hole in his intestines, and he had to get his intestines removed, and he has like the colostomy bag or whatever, bro. And I saw him at the. This is probably around when I stopped streaming, and I saw him at the hospital, bro. He had like a pretty similar build to me, like before this. Like he was probably bigger than me, like bigger muscles, everything. And then the last time I saw him, bro, it looked like he was like a fucking meth addict, like skinny as fuck. Like, bro, he was like walking with a cane and shit. It was literally the saddest thing I ever saw. Straight up, like seeing someone so like healthy and just seeing that transformation that quick, dude. Like, not even within like a month or two period, bro. Just losing all that muscle and like, fuck, dude. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy what life can throw at you. Like, it's absolutely insane. Hell, you're not able to walk around collecting glasses is what it is. They gotta move on. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Maybe, you know, maybe the exoskeleton will help. Who knows? Like, maybe you will be able to go back to that. You never know. Never say never. In today's world, anything's possible. They make it look easy, them skateboarders. Yeah, those guys are nuts. Like, I'm good at skateboarding, but you're not gonna see me doing no kickflip blunt on a rail. No way. I can do like kickflip nose slide, but not on a rail, or let alone a handrail. Splitgate 2. Did Splitgate 2 relaunch again? I'm surprised it flopped. Splitgate's actually like a decent shooter. Burnout Paradise Director Studio faces shutdown after 12 years. Wow. Banjo-Kazooie fan project? Roblox Russia bans Roblox? Inappropriate content that can negatively impact spiritual and moral development of children. Yep. I agree. This is a weird article. I didn't read it. I skimmed through it recently. I wouldn't even employ someone myself like this. What it is, how is the power washing? You'll find a job though. There's something you can do. Like literally, you could go take orders at McDonald's, bro. Like, you know, that's a shitty job, whatever. But you literally just like sit there and take orders, you know? Like there's jobs for you to do. So don't get like discouraged. There's definitely jobs out there. You know, there's like Walmart greeters. Like I'm not very I'm probably the worst person to talk about jobs cuz I haven't had a real job in quite some time, so I don't really know exactly what's out there. But I know for sure there's jobs out there for you, bro. I know it to be true. Amazon. Yeah, too bad you can't do it. Amazon would be tough. Although some companies have a driver, and then they'll have someone who actually goes and like takes the package. So like that would be something to look into. You could just sit and drive, and then the other person takes the package for you. Maybe. I don't know. Just don't give up, bro. Just don't give up. Don't give up. You can't drive? Why can't you drive? Have enough money for a year out. Try to find stuff to flip then. You know, on the side. Find some items to flip. Hit some garage sales or something. Do I want to read this? Let's see. Try to become an adult film star. It's probably not as lucrative as it used to be. I don't know. I wonder how lucrative it actually is. I mean, it should be similar to YouTube where you just get paid from ads. But I don't know. I wonder how lucrative it actually is to be an adult star. That's so funny. Alright, I guess I'll read this. It seems kind of interesting. Kalshi CEO is bullish on the future of prediction markets, betting to solve disagreements for people, or at least make him very, very rich. What if every outcome in your life could be turned into a way to win or lose money? Imagine your very existence has been gamified into a gambling roguelike. The long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference in opinion. What sounds like a loading screen from Cyberpunk 2020 or 2077 was enough to make investors jump the opportunity to turn angry Reddit threads into stock tickers you can gamble on. Kalshi recently raised $1 billion in its latest funding round, leading to an $11 billion valuation. What are investors so pumped about? Here's the pitch Mansour gave in November. Prediction markets are pretty much already close to $100 billion a year asset class. It's pretty easy to imagine it's 10x from here. We haven't even started. It's been a year. Wow, that Ryan, wow, he's a poet and he didn't even know it. I think a very large number of people care, much larger than traditional markets. And I think retail as a pie has just been growing in the US. I think it's going to keep growing. It's growing in the stock market. It's growing outside the stock market. The long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference of opinion. And I think if you do build a general purpose exchange that can resolve differences of opinions on anything, is the total addressable market's quite massive, quite a bit bigger than the current TAM of the stock market. Putting aside the retail trading and the institutional trading products, there's sort of this separate product, which is we are living in a world where we have an abundance of information, but there's a lot of noise, and we don't really understand what's real from what's not, and prediction markets are an antidote to that. They do a very good job at surfacing information and distilling truth to people. Is this just her? Is this...
You've mentioned multiple times that you think prediction markets will be bigger than the stock market. What is it going to take to become a $1 trillion asset class?
It's pretty much already like a close to $100 billion a year asset class, right? Like, it's pretty easy to imagine a 10x from here.
No, he's just repeating what I just read. Mansour's prediction market opinion polls turned into casinos was established back in 2018. Like rivals such as Polymarket, it's pitched as a sophisticated tool for hedging risk. Picture some big world event like a war or an election. No one knows the outcome or what it might mean for business, so they trade bets to reduce the chance of losing a ton of money. I'm not going to weigh in on whether that makes any sense, because that's not what Mansour is saying is going to make Kalshi go 10x. The real moonshot is being able to take the popularity of betting on stocks with apps like Robinhood or sports with DraftKings and apply it to the totality of life. Every outcome, not just one in the market or football, will be an opportunity for people to gamble, hedge risk. It all feels very Sam Bankman-Fried coded. Remember the big FTX crypto debacle from the wonder kind that was also making grand pronouncements on the stage at conferences just before it went belly up. Headlines like this about Kalshi and Polymarket don't drive confidence. Where's the prediction market for betting against prediction markets? If the post-COVID era has taught us anything about the current state of the distraction economy, it's that we love finding new ways to waste time and money on our phones. I don't actually think most people want to treat break room debates or dinner table arguments like betting on horse races. Maybe if it was more like Pretty Derby, whatever that is. But I think Mansour does, and the people prepared to give his company billions do, and that's all it takes for bad things to happen. It's been an hour. Irish name for Carrie. What the hell? There's some weird articles. Will there be a stream for earnings? Oh yeah, for sure. Most definitely. Most definitely. Makes everyone look like a stoner? What? This is a Lego Creel house? Lego and Netflix revealed a new elaborate Stranger Things themed set, the Creel House. Oh, hey. That'd be kind of sick. Lego diorama recreating Hawkins. That'd be kind of cool too. But yeah, there should be a stream tomorrow, I'd imagine. I thought there was more to talk about today. Earnings tomorrow post bell? Yeah, after hours. 'Tis after hours. And I believe they're the prediction markets are 89% that GameStop's gonna beat their earnings estimate because their earnings estimates are so low. It's like 0.25 a share or something like that. It's 0.2. The estimate is 0.2. Like that's like they're gonna post like over 0.3. So that's a really low estimate. A very low estimate. It'll be early for you, late for me. It'll be like afternoon for me. So it'll be probably really late for you. It's like whatever time it is right now. Not today, but like whatever time it is right now, it'll be 4 hours from now. When the market closes. Well, 3.5 hours, technically. But tomorrow. 5:34, yeah, so it'll be like it'll be 9. It'll be 9 tomorrow where you're at. Or, you know, like 9:10, 9:05, whenever they release it, sometime after 9. Nah, they never do it in the morning from what I've seen. It's always after hours. It's always after hours. Yeah, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. I could have sworn there was something else to talk about. I just cannot think of what it was. I could have sworn. Wow. Tekken Boss announces retirement after 30 years. Okay. Michael Burry hasn't posted his new article. I mean, I don't have a Substack account, but somehow I got to a page and it was like Michael Burry's page suggesting other Substacks to check out. A lot of them have locked articles, but some of them have articles you can actually read. And I don't know if I want to... Yeah, might as well. This was all the way back November. Every other week we send a quick digest of what's catching our eye in the private markets. This is accredited investor insights. Private equity, 1.4 billion down the toilet and continuation vehicle. Private credit, remember Medallia, I have additional info. Evergreen funds, you gotta love unrealized gains. Before we dive in, Accredited Insights delivers LP's perspective on private credit, private equity, and CRE, drawing on hundreds of deals and thousands of conversations. Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right. This story is making the rounds, partly because the headlines are absolutely hilarious, partly because the amount of money lost is pretty staggering. Platinum Equities' portable toilet bet is turning into a 1.4 million wipeout for Fortress, Ares, and Blackstone. In 2021, Platinum rolled United Site Services into a single asset continuation fund at a $4 billion valuation, letting legacy LPs cash out $2.6 billion, while leaving new investors with a concentrated stake in a business that never lived up to its COVID-era growth story. Rising rates, soft construction activity, main driver of the demand for this company, and integration missteps drain cash. Now, Platinum is preparing to hand the keys to lenders, including Clear Lake Capital and Searchlight Capital Partners. This is following on the out-of-court resurrection restructuring in 2024. Platinum hasn't made a final decision on USS, and it's possible that a different solution may still emerge. Here's your primer on continuation vehicles, what they are, why they are booming, and what LPs need to pay attention. There's a full story right there. It's probably locked. Yeah, it's locked. It's locked. So can't get the full info, unfortunately. A few weeks ago, this story made the rounds. Different lenders are making the Medallia loan at very different values. I was curious about the information exists. The borrower, Thamo Bravo, took Medallia private for $6.4 billion in 2024 at 13.4x revenue. And the only concentrate recent data point I can find is a reference to 30% growth in demand. Could mean almost anything. This actually looks pretty good. Unfortunately, we still don't know. 1.8 billion loan means the debt service is 190 million. EBITDA doesn't look too hot. Okay. Evergreen funds have grown rapidly in recent years. Top 10 managers by Evergreen. Many of their fund targets wealth and retail clients. If you invest in Evergreen vehicles, you should read it. Clark dives into performance drivers, fees, NAV smoothing as clear ways, and backs it up with data. Check out the section on one-day gains. Evergreen funds heavily exposed to secondaries are a good place to see it in action. March 31st, the fund held a little over $1.7 billion at cost and valued at just under $2 billion, creating roughly $290 million unrealized gains. Most uplift came from secondaries. They make up half the portfolio's cost. Roughly 76% of the unrealized gains add primary funds. Together, they generate $251 million. Directs and co-investment, despite being nearly a third of the cost basis, only contribute about 13 to 14%. Okay. So these Substack articles kind of suck if you don't have the full article. They kind of suck. So they're thinking EPS will be 20 cents a share. It'll be nearly 3 times better than last year. Can that be correct? I don't know what it was last year. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't worry about it too much because it doesn't really mean anything. If the stock price isn't going up, then it doesn't really matter. It's good to see the company making more money, and the longer they keep doing that, the better and more likely the bet will work. But at the end of the day, I don't know how much it actually matters. Earnings is a coin flip as far as where the stock price is going to go. So I just don't know how much it actually matters. But I really don't know. Off the top of my head, I'm sure I could check. But it honestly, it just doesn't matter. Like, literally. It literally doesn't matter. Last year, this time was 0.06. So, that's a little over 3x. Long as the I don't know. I don't really have any strong opinions on GameStop at this point. All I care about is the price going up. So, what they post on earnings, how much money they make, how much, all that stuff is, we know all the stuff. So it's like, at this point, if the stock price isn't going up, I just don't care. Unfortunately, I just don't care much if the price isn't going up. And I would say that's probably the best way to approach it at this point, because thinking it's going to go up based on fundamentals from this point, it seems like a waste. It seems like a waste. You're holding till you die, so you don't care what happens. That too. I mean, you know, I'll sell here and there, but I'm definitely gonna hold GameStop forever in some format. Like if the stock price doubles tomorrow or triples, I'll definitely be taking some profits on the way up. I'm not maybe taking profits is stupid, but I think usually taking profits tends to be the right move. So, you know, I'll take profits if the opportunity's there, but overall, you know, I will hold the majority of my position forever. Oh, this looks like a pretty good article. I just don't know if I want to read it right now. I'm just checking out stuff. I don't really have much going on right now. I'm hoping Michael Burry posts that article and it's not locked, because I want to read Michael Burry's article, but he's probably going to have it locked whenever he posts it. So I don't know why I'm waiting. Top of the range mobility scooter. That's funny. That's funny. Nah, bro, you get the exoskeleton. You'll be good to go. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully it works. It should. Top of the line exoskeleton. Get the full body suit, bro. You get the full body suit. This looks like it could be an interesting article too. I'll have to read these sometime. Good lord, that shit's long, dude. Well, at least I know I got stuff to read now when I come on stream. That's nice. I don't want to read it right now, but at least there's something. That's great. That's great. Good to know. I like how I top tick the stock again today. It's kind of cool. When you find something interesting, you save it to read it. Is that it? Sometimes I don't end up reading it, because a lot of this stuff is just irrelevant to me. So sometimes I don't read it, but I find stuff I want to read all the time. A lot of stuff just seems like a waste to read in a lot of ways. Just because, you know, the only thing I invest in is GameStop, so it's like, if the economy's bad or some other things happening or whatever it may be. It's like, even if I'm interested in it, I'm not really interested in it because, you know, if I was going to put money in anything, it's going to be more GameStop shares. So it's just like, in a lot of the ways, it's a waste of time to read a lot of those things, but I still like learning stuff and reading about things, so, you know, I'll still do it. But when it comes to something like these Substack people, it's nice to know that you can go find articles written by, how do I word this? Like, Michael Burry is a pretty prolific, is that the right word? Prolific. Sure. Maybe that's not the proper word, but Michael Burry is a pretty, he's a good investor. He knows what he's doing. So when I can get articles or anything suggested by someone like that, you know, I'm interested in reading it. I'm curious to check it out. Because if it's good enough for someone like that to research, I shouldn't be I don't know the word. I shouldn't be so like above it, I guess. It's like a lot of people with Roaring Kitty, you know. When you tell someone about GameStop, you know, they think you're invested in it because of Roaring Kitty, and that's the only reason why. And it's like, bro, Roaring Kitty is probably one of the best investors in our generation, so like, you should be researching anything Roaring Kitty researches. At least that's how I feel. Like, you might not agree with the investment, but, or, you know, you might not agree with Roaring Kitty or whatever it may be, but you shouldn't ignore that. You shouldn't ignore the analysis that's been done, or the things that figure follows. Like, all of these analysts right here, I got from Roaring Kitty. All these funds, I got from Roaring Kitty. A lot of these websites I got from Roaring Kitty. A lot of, you know, like the spreadsheet I made, it's not exactly like Roaring Kitty's, but I got the idea from him. So, if any point you can not imitate or copy a proper investor, but you can use the tools they use and try to see how they can be beneficial to you, you know, from my perspective, I don't see why you wouldn't do it. Unknown! Holy. I haven't seen Unknown in here in quite some time. I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. Good to see that name in here. But yeah. I don't even remember how, like, because usually it takes you to this page, but I typed in, like, Michael Burry. I accidentally typed in Super Stack, and it took me to this one for some reason. And that's how I got all these. But I don't know how I got to this page. So, you know, being able to, like I said, just being able to follow what Michael Burry's following, or anyone like Michael Burry. Like, if I could see what Warren Buffett's reading on a daily basis, I would probably read it, you know? What would it be relevant to me? Probably not. But these are some of the greatest investors in the world. Like, why wouldn't you try to see what they see, I guess? Or get the information that they're getting. little bit of research. Warren Buffett probably spends every morning squinting at a newspaper. He probably has someone reading it to him, you know? He probably has someone reading it to him at this point. The Christmas present meme will be Burry dropping GME history on his Substack on Christmas morning. Quote it. Alright, bet. We'll see. Christmas morning, you think? I would say Christmas Eve morning. I don't think Michael Burry would work on Christmas. He has kids and a wife. Maybe though, maybe. I would say Christmas Eve would be the better prediction, but maybe Christmas. Maybe Christmas. That's a lot of trust though, to have someone read you the news. They could lie and say anything. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think Warren Buffett's blind, but I don't know. He probably has someone read it. If you want to learn anything, you have to find the best people in whatever field you're looking at. Amen. I mean, dude, I made like a complete 180 to how I was approaching the stock market. Like, I was a day trader through and through. Risk to reward, capital management. Like, that was what I was about, you know? me a year or two ago, watching me now lose as much money as I have, you know, as much profit as I have, I would think I'm an idiot. But like, I trust my new analysis more than my day trading analysis, because I know what day trading is. I've traded more than anyone. So it's like, you also have to be open-minded, because I could have easily been close-minded like most people are, and I could have continued to day trade, and I'd probably have made a fuckload of money, but also could have lost a fuckload. You know, day trading's purely gambling. So, you know, you also have to be open-minded enough to be able to, like, take what you're reading and apply it, or take what you're learning and apply it. Because if you think, you know, you're the best, and you think everything you know is the best, you're not going to learn. You're not going to be able to change. Why is Burry important to GME? He was invested in it before the squeeze. And he wrote a letter to the board back then about doing like the greatest buyback in history, and yeah, he was just a part of the story. Is he still invested? Nobody knows. Closed his fund. He sold back then, but just because you sell doesn't mean you can't buy back in. There's no rules. There's no rules in this market. You can do whatever the hell you want. I could sell all my shares right now and just buy them again. That would be fucking stupid, of course, but like, there's no rules in investing, at least in the stock market. You can do whatever the hell you want. But nobody's gonna know. His fund's closed, so unless he posts a public position on his personal page, you have zero clue what Michael Burry is investing in. Zero clue. I got no clue. I'm just memeing. It's just the last time Ryan Cohen posted ice cream, the stock went up hundreds of percents. Whether that's going to happen again, probably not, but I don't even know how you would look it up. I think someone on Reddit posted it. Let's see. If it'll even load. There we go. Let's see if I can find it. I know I saw it. Maybe it was in the comments of one of these. I don't remember. I could have sworn I saw it, though. I don't know, it was like February sometime. He posted a picture of ice cream, and then the stock ripped 100%, or like a bunch of percent. Maybe, but that's probably the only reason why anyone cares. And whether that's gonna happen again or not, I mean, who knows? Very debatable. I can't even find the post, so whatever. Yeah, that's right there. February 24th, 2021. So if we go back to that, what did I say? February 1st? I already forgot. 24th. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Alright, where is it? February 24th, yeah, right there. So last time, he posted that ice cream, it went from $10 to fucking 40 and then ended up going to 8. Well, this was all post split, so these were like hundreds of dollars. Whatever, but yeah, last time he posted ice cream, the stock ripped. And also there's like interviews or quotes or something where they get ice cream whenever they complete a deal or something like that. I know I saw that. I think Larry Chang makes a mention of it, but I think also Ryan is quoted about it. Yeah, Chewy's first official board meeting included 2 slides, a lot of laughter, and a trip to McDonald's. And I think, wasn't there, it's that Gme DD interview. Now that I think about it, I actually remember where it is.
Welcome to G.
So we find the ice cream post. Where is it? Right here.
To explain what was going through your head when you tweeted it. So we're going to start with your ice cream cone tweet. On February 24th, 2021, you tweeted a McDonald's soft serve cone. This was your first tweet on the board of GameStop. Can I take a stab actually at the meaning of this? I just want to see if I got it right.
Go for it.
Volition Capital's website says Chewy's first board meeting included a trip to McDonald's for soft serve. Is that
True.
right? True. So then what's the meaning of the frog?
It's a $1.42. Well, this was before all the crazy inflation, but a $1.42 for like 100.
Chewy's first board meeting.
It's a $1.42.
Volition Capital's website says Chewy's first board meeting included a trip to McDonald's for soft serve.
So I wonder if it's GameStop's first board meeting. Probably not, but that would be interesting.
Is that
True.
right? True. So then, what's the meaning of the frog?
It's a $1.42. Well, this was before all the crazy inflation, but a $1.42 for like 150 or 200 calorie ice cream, just like the best ice cream in town as far as I'm concerned. And I had McDonald's ice cream, so you know my tweets are just me being me, and it's a good deal for a great treat. So that's the meaning.
So here on April 20th,
We could have
2021.
picked something else. Who's preparing a drink?
He's such a troll, dude. He is a troll. He's preparing a drink. He's preparing a drink. So, who knows? Who knows? It's probably nothing, but could be something. I mean, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. This little spike in the morning was decent. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. But now you're giving it all back. Typical GameStop fashion, you know? Oh, I think he closed it so you could go dark with no one watching or misrepresenting your moves. You're able to do work. Yeah, and you can also be more public about what you're thinking, and you know, if he wants to speak publicly about his investments and explain why he thinks the way he does, yada yada, it'd be beneficial to be closed because you can do whatever you want. He talks about it in the interview, I believe. $694.20 after earnings. I hope so. If GameStop goes that high, shit. Shit. Oh, I couldn't even imagine, bro. I couldn't even imagine what I would do with my life. That doesn't even seem like a reality. That'd be dumb. That'd be dumb. I wouldn't even know what to do. I'd probably get a McDonald's ice cream cone. Good idea. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow. Get some soft serve. Some Mr. Softies. Oh man. It's gonna be interesting. I'd love to say what is that? There's no way that's a new article. There's no way this is new.
GameStop has been a key player in the video game industry for over 2 decades.
What is this? I've never watched this. How long is it? 9 minutes? I kind of want to watch this. I don't know why.
Decades. Born at a time when brick-and-mortar retail reigned supreme, the store emerged as the go-to destination for all things games.
Thanks for calling GameStop. Worry about until your game. This is Steven. May I help you?
Since then, the company's struggle to go digital and some questionable investments have brought it to the verge of collapse.
People download all their games now, so we're kind of like, I don't know, what do you call it?
A dying business?
Yeah, that's it.
Dude, they have a Saturday Night Live of GameStop? What? I didn't know that. I probably can't watch... I probably can't even watch this video on stream, but I don't know. Saturday Night Live GameStop. They have a few of them. Huh. I didn't know Saturday Night Live did GameStop skits. Anyway. What the hell happened to the video I was just watching? Where'd it go? Where'd the video go? Wasn't I just watching a video? Oops, not that. What the hell did that go? I just lost it. The heck? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's not on YouTube, it's on Bing. Oh, it is on YouTube. Okay. Anyway, sorry.
The store emerged as the go-to destination for all things games.
Thanks for calling GameStop. Worry about until your game. This is Steven. May I help you?
Since then, the company's struggle to go digital and some questionable investments have brought it to the verge of collapse.
People download all their games now, so we're kind of like, I don't know, what do you call it?
A dying business?
Yeah, that's it.
That is, until traders on the Reddit forum Wall Street Bets decided to gamble on the ailing video game retailer and raise its stock 1,700% in January alone.
I fucking hate that. I hate that was the representation, because clearly it was shorts closing.
But will the sudden surge be enough to save GameStop? What started out as a software retailer called Babbage's Etc. in the 1980s had become a video game hub by the late 90s. And as the industry grew, the company established GameStop, a brand entirely dedicated to gaming. In this era of malls, the store thrived.
It served as a cultural touchpoint before there was an internet, before there were forums or Reddit or whatever else to interact with other people who played games.
GameStop became not only a place to buy the latest releases, but also to hang out with fellow gamers.
It was a really important place for that, however brief, even if it was just like arguing with the clerk about the latest new games.
How did you even know I'd be here?
Oh, a guy at GameStop told me.
Within a year, bookstore giant Barnes & Noble acquired Babbage's Etc. and Funko Inc. in 2 deals totaling $350 million.
You stay at Funko Land and I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yes! All right!
And over time, the 400 remaining Funko Land stores turned into GameStops. The brand grew further with the launch of a trade-in program, which allowed customers to sell back old games for credit.
Holy!
Get more than you ever imagined when you trade your games for something new at GameStop.
By the end of 2001, GameStop had surpassed 1,000 stores. That was shortly after Sony and Microsoft had released the PS2 and the Xbox.
The video game war heats up on Thursday when Microsoft's Xbox goes on sale in the US.
And GameStop rode the wave. The company finally went public in 2002 and raised $325 million in its initial public offering. From then on, the company's fortunes would be dependent on console releases.
You can look at their stock across the last 20-something years and see the rises and fall with the launch of different game console generations.
GameStop became an independent company in 2004 and used its newfound freedom to buy rival EB Games for $1.44 billion, officially making itself the biggest game store chain in the world. By 2005, the two businesses had over 4,400 locations worldwide.
It makes choosing video games easier, no matter what their age.
Soon, stores began regularly hosting major events to coincide with new releases.
Damn, Grand Theft Auto 4, bro? Varley. What's up, Varley? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good.
Halo 3, for a lot of people, I think, is thought of as one of the biggest ones. There was so much hype, there were celebrities, and it was very exciting, and there's people lined up for days or weeks ahead of time.
I have friends from out of town, and I want to show them a good time. But I'll probably end up getting sucked into the world of Halo and lose all my friends.
The year was 2007. GameStop was thriving, and its stock closed at an all-time high. The company continued to expand its international presence the following year by acquiring Micromania, France's leading video game vendor, for $700 million. But the tides began to turn in the early 2010s when competition surged. Amazon, Best Buy, and other retailers introduced their own trade-in offers. As the industry began shifting to digital, GameStop started selling downloadable content in stores, making it the only brick-and-mortar retailer to do so.
What we want to do is
Oh, I never knew that. That's crazy.
use our stores, use our expertise to help drive us into the digital space.
But those efforts fell flat as more game makers launched their own digital download services, removing GameStop as the middleman.
People who like to play handheld games and don't really want to invest hundreds of dollars and hours into hardcore consoles are going to the internet.
Hey, look, it's the same price it is right now. That's just pre-split.
They're playing on their phones, they're playing on tablets.
Online competition.
That's fucking crazy when you think about it, though. $23 pre-split. What is that, $7? $6? Basically? You're telling me like, what would that be, like 15 years ago? It was trading at $7 today's, post-split?
Are going to the internet, they're playing on their phones, they're playing on tablets.
Online competition continued to grow when a developer called Zynga launched games like Farmville and Cityville directly on Facebook. GameStop investors saw them as a threat.
Will Zynga do to GameStop what Netflix did to Blockbuster?
Then in 2013, when the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One launched...
What? No way. Zynga? This is just like years. This is just years of pent-up fucking bearish bullshit, bro. Just years. Crazy.
With improved digital storefronts and faster download speeds, GameStop's strategy was exposed even further.
It was like, oh, this is clearly the future is downloading this stuff. And GameStop didn't respond to that.
Instead, it bought two new retail businesses, Spring Mobile and Simply Mac.
The brick-and-mortar gaming retailer proving it's anything but an aging dinosaur, with big successes in the very lucrative mobile market now.
But that soon became an expensive liability.
Instead of investing in what would have been a good idea at the time, investing in digital services and having a digital platform, they instead invested in businesses that had really nothing to do with video games.
The launch of the Nintendo Switch in 2017 wasn't enough to stop the fall of GameStop, which closed more than 150 locations that year alone. Another game changer was the arrival of free multiplayer games like Fortnite. It amassed 125 million players in under a year, and GameStop could do little to monetize this phenomenon.
GameStop sells V-Bucks, though. I don't know how much they earn off of that, but they do sell V-Bucks.
Apart from the sale of headsets and controllers, it was clear the gaming market had moved away from malls, and GameStop's shares dropped to a low of $15.85 by the end of the fiscal year. The sale of Spring Mobile in 2018 failed to turn GameStop's fortunes around and instead left it drowning in debt. And after failing to find a private buyer, its stock price crashed. At this point, GameStop still had over 5,800 stores across 14 countries. By April 2019, the company announced a record-breaking net loss of $673 million. Despite appointing a new board of directors, share prices continued to slide into 2020 until they hit a new low of $3.18 just before COVID-19 rocked the US.
As a bunch of competitors had been moving to online, GameStop was sort of languishing, especially once the pandemic hit.
GameStop announced it would close 1,000 stores within the year, but online sales surged over 1,500% in April, shortly after lockdowns began.
Because of just people being at home and playing way more games, and also 2 consoles launched last year.
The highly anticipated release of the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X was the shot GameStop desperately needed. It had just come under fire for deeming itself an essential business and staying open amid the pandemic, reportedly telling employees to tape plastic bags to their hands as protection. By the fall, reports surfaced that the company's biggest individual investor, Ryan Cohen, the co-founder of Chewy, had ambitious plans to rival Amazon.
He sent a letter to GameStop's board of directors saying, hey, I think this is a great company. I think it could be much, much better.
Cohen's desire to move away from a brick-and-mortar retail model boosted stock prices, but soon the company's value would spiral out of anyone's control. In January, after a group of amateur traders on Reddit noticed that big
blah, blah, blah. I just don't know how much I agree with this narrative, but whatever.
Big institutional investors were betting on GameStop's stock price falling, known as a short sell, they started buying shares, encouraging others to do the same. The plan worked. Shares skyrocketed to an incredible $483.
For them, that was a victory, and they've shown that they can beat Wall Street at its own game.
But while investors may have made some quick money, GameStop itself wasn't able to benefit from the rally. The bubble.
What? They didn't at the money at all-time highs. What do you mean they didn't benefit? See, this is why I don't like this narrative, is because it's... I don't know, I just don't like it. It benefited them greatly.
Will soon burst, but then in late February, another trading frenzy saw share prices jump once again.
Even monitoring Wall Street bets, it's hard to tell where people's heads are at as far as GameStop's long-term trajectory. But if they can pull off this turnaround, GameStop can be worth way more than it's worth right now, and maybe this can revitalize the company.
GameStop still has nearly $500 million in debt and over 5,000 stores around the world. The company is hopeful that by hiring Amazon's Matt Francis as Chief Technology Officer, it may finally have a roadmap for survival in a digital world.
Upgrading rocks!
Okay. Okay. What's this? It's just a bunch of info about power packs. Okay. Has that Burry article come out yet? This guy. He said Monday morning. It's Monday morning. How come it won't pop up the Power Packs website? What is going on, bro? My Bing search is trash. No, I'm not even logged in. Not even logged in. I just want to see what my cards are at. They're giving hella lowball offers on all my cards right now, and I haven't researched any of them to see if they went down in value or if they're just giving me lowball offers. I don't really know. Upgrading rocks. Yeah, still all terrible offers. I mean, they're giving me a really good offer for this Articuno, which is weird. I need to check this Flareon, because this Flareon was like $200. Now they're only offering me $100 for it. I'm like, what the heck? What is it? Oh, it's only a 9. That's probably why. Probably not worth much as a 9. Someone's selling one. Oh, that's bid. 165. So it might have went down a little bit in price, but it's still around where. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was selling for closer to 200, but really hasn't gone down that much. Okay. I don't want to check all of them. Well, I don't know what to do now. Where do we go from here, chat? Where do we go from here? I don't think there's anything. Reddit's pretty useless. Although I have been using it more since I deleted Twitter again. It's been a little more useful. Yep. Yeah, I don't know where we go from here, chat. Damn, 2-hour stream? That's pretty long. Berkshire's Todd Combs is leaving for JP Morgan. Berkshire Hathaway announced a number of structural changes before the legendary CEO steps aside at the end of the year. Tom Combs will be joining JP Morgan as head of the bank's new Security and Resiliency Initiative, find direct equity investments in the defense, aerospace, healthcare, and energy industries. Combs resigned to accept an interesting, important job at JP Morgan, said Buffett. Todd made many great hires at Geico and broadened its horizons. JP Morgan made a good decision. Combs joined Berkshire in 2010 from his hedge fund Castle Point and was brought in. Along Ted Welschler helped manage Berkshire's portfolio and investment. Buffett is handing over the CEO reins to Greg Abel. Combs' departure leaves some questions how sizable equity holdings of Berkshire, which include Apple, Bank of America, and Coke, will continue to be managed when he steps down. Berkshire traded lower on Monday. Among some other notable changes at Berkshire are the retirement effective in June 2027 of Mark Hamburg, who served under Buffett for 40 years. Charles Chang will succeed. Nancy Pierce will replace Combs as CEO of Geico. Conglomerate also said CEO of NetJets unit Adam Johnson will serve in a new role as president of Berkshire's consumer products. Abel will directly oversee the remaining non-insurance business. Interesting. Combs will become a special advisor to Jamie Dimon. Combs giving up his board seat as he moves to the new role. Tom Combs is one of the greatest investors and leaders I've known, having successfully managed investments alongside the most respected and successful long-term investor of our time. Said Dimon, having served 9 years on our board, he truly understands all aspects of our company and he supports the role we play, helping make the world a better and safer for all citizens. One sec. Might be time to hit the gym here in a little bit. Might be time. Combs will have $10 billion to deploy to start with JP Morgan. Bank said will ultimately commit $1.5 trillion to spur economic growth, make the world more secure. Doing squats, nice. I've been kind of slacking on working out, I'll be honest. But I've also been sick, so I don't know. I don't know if that's an excuse, but I've been kind of slacking. Mostly just been hitting the sauna. Just trying to get rid of this sickness. Even though I'm pretty much done being sick, my nose is still like so runny for some reason. I need to go hit a chest day though, here soon. I gotta hit a chest day soon. I just haven't been in like the lifting mood. I don't feel like I've been eating enough to really like justify lifting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I was hoping Burry would upload that article, but he's probably gonna have it locked anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. But yeah, I think what day is it? Oh, it's Monday. Duh. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else really. I don't think there's really anything else. It's Friday for you? Nice, bro. Nice. That's fire. You got Tuesdays and Wednesdays off? That's chill. What do you usually do on your weekends? It's interesting that there's really nobody here. You would think the day before earnings would be a little more hype, you know? Oh yeah, GameStop responded to me on this video as well.
There's magic
I forgot about
in the
this.
arrows. This is the biggest challenge we've ever done. Tonight.
I said this had to be one of the greatest marketing events in history. It's really hard. They said it was really hard to convince Buck it was a good idea. I think I already showed that though, maybe. I don't remember. Oh, look, this guy went to Trade Anything Day. I wanted to see if anyone was live streaming it. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Whoever the hell that guy is. And this guy's an AI account. I've looked at it before. So no actual people. I mean, let's see what this guy's fucking talking about.
But I think the foot traffic is really, really good. You know, and
Who the hell is this?
You know, it's a balance. You want the digital.
How do you have 23 people watching but have less people in your chat than me? That makes 0 sense. That makes 0 sense. He literally just started streaming about GameStop 6 days ago. All right. What the fuck, dude? People are weird, bro. I mean, that's cool. I hope he's an actual real GameStop investor, but that just screams to me that he's not. It's pretty big. I really have a hard time believing he's an actual GameStop investor. But who knows? Maybe he is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. Do you think he is? I find it weird that he has 23 people watching his stream, but less chatters than me. Like, that's odd. That's very odd. Very odd.
Cheers, homie. Have a good day. The rest of the stream, I'll catch you on Twitch. All right, this is... almost no structure here. This is just bad fills. Right?
What? Like, oh my god.
But I didn't want to go too far back.
Imagine analyzing a 1-minute chart and thinking you know what you're talking about. That's crazy, bro. There's no structure on this 1-minute chart. Yeah, no fucking shit, retard. Holy shit. There's no structure on this 1-minute chart. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, that guy's probably not a real GameStop investor. Sorry to say. I think he probably just thinks he's gonna make a bag on earnings, maybe. That was weird. That was a weird thing to say. No structure on a 1-minute chart, huh? I got a 3D printer. Oh yeah, you told me about that. Trying to make a PSA bumper guard. Ah, that's sick. That's dope. Custom bumper guards, bro. That's a good idea. Finally putting respect on your name. I guess. I think just whoever owns or whoever runs the YouTube channel probably sees what I see, maybe. That most of YouTube's just bots. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Foot traffic, he says. I kind of want to watch his stream some more. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's see what this guy has to talk about. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see if he has anything to talk about besides structure on a 1-minute chart. Need that 1-minute analysis? Yes, you do. 1-minute analysis is
no. Honestly, I think
proper.
Anything at the money, in the money is even better.
Oh my god, he's talking about options. All good right now. What the fuck, dude?
Like, I don't think it's bad. If you're willing to manage risk, like
manage risk.
It's a time-based trade, not a did I make money or not based trade, right? So you're just, you're selling it before the earnings call. So if you only are buying one, you're selling it at latest tomorrow afternoon.
What?
If you buy two, you should probably still sell both of them tomorrow afternoon. Let's say you buy 5 of them, though. Then you can maybe sell 4 of them tomorrow afternoon and hold one through the call. How high do you think we'll go this week if we beat expectations plus some...
Bro, this guy's over here talking about trading options. I was gonna say something in his chat, but I'm already done. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Definitely not a GameStop investor. Just someone trying to get some fucking views on his YouTube. This is great advice. I'm taking notes. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, you should sell the options before the earnings call, cause like totally, dude, like that's how you like do it, dude. Because the stock is like totally gonna go up before the earnings call, dude. Like totally, dude. Like, so make sure you like take profits on your options, dude. Like what? Who's getting roasted? I missed it. Some dude that was live streaming about GameStop and he was talking about trading options like he knows what he's talking about. I enjoy how he goes through each scenario depending on the quantity bought. Yeah, if you bought like 2, I think you should like sell 1, but if you buy like 3, I think you should sell like 2 and then like keep 1, and then like if you buy 4, I think you should sell all 4, and then like if you buy 5, I think you should sell 4 and keep 1, dude. Like totally, dude. Oh, dude. That's how you trade options, dude. Oh. Dude, let's trade some options, dude. Oh. Who the fuck trades options? You know what that tells me? It doesn't tell me much, honestly. It doesn't tell me anything. I just think it's so funny how people talk about options like they know anything about anything. Crazy. Crazy world we live in. Where people who don't even make money trading can talk about trading. Like, isn't that wild? I think that's wild. I think you should, I think before you even, like, mention trading, you should have to prove that you've made money trading. Consistently. You can't just make money one time and think you're a professional trader. It's not how it works. Oh, dude! Make sure you buy some options, dude! GameStop's going to the moon, dude! Oh! I mean, at least he's telling people to take profits, I guess, right? At least he's not telling people to YOLO. But trading options is so dumb. Like, why is nobody an investor, bro? Why is everyone just trying to trade? Why is everyone trying to trade, bro? Like, nobody is good at trading. I don't know why everyone tries to trade. Like, literally all you have to do is invest. It's so easy. It's so easy. Like, if you want real upside on this stock, just invest in it. Why does everyone think they can time the market? I can't even time the market, and I'm like decent at trading. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, man? I don't know what it tells you, but it's fucking crazy. It's a crazy world we live in where everyone's a professional trader. And it's funny because, like, I don't consider myself a professional trader by any means because, in my opinion, to be a professional trader, you have to be trading, like, tens of thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars. So, like, for someone to sit and talk about buying, like, 5 options contracts like they know what the fuck they're talking about, like, to me, that's fucking insane. But even me, someone who's, like, okay at trading, you know, I would never consider myself professional trader because I don't trade tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. But I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, yeah. But if I'm talking about investing, someone who actually is good at trading, why is everyone else talking about options and trading and, like, I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. I was doing what they were doing my first fucking like year or two in the market. Like my first year or two in the market was options trading, and then I learned how to day trade and manage and how to actually manage risk. And then I started investing. Again, I guess my first year or two in the market was a mixture of investing and options trading, but like I was a beginner when I was options trading, and I thought option trading was cool. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Unusual Market? Who's that? That name seems familiar, doesn't it? Oh, it's Unusual Market. I feel like I've seen that name in here before. Haven't I? I'm sure I've seen that name a bunch of times. Yeah, he's been in here a few times. Oh, he used to be a member. Okay. I was wondering where I've seen that name is before. I mean, I don't know how tinfoil it is, but just last time Ryan Cohen posted ice cream back in February, the stock went from $10 to $80. Well, it went from $10 to $40 and then eventually went to $80. Post or pre-split. So, you know, whether that's going to happen again, extremely debatable, but I would say that's the only tinfoil associated with the post. I need to check something real quick. Let's see. Work's been a bitch. Haven't had a chance to jump in the stream. No problem, bro. I'm glad you stopped in. Glad you stopped in to say what's up. I know how it goes, man. Life's busy. Life is busy. But it's always good to see you guys. It's always good to see everyone. Okay. Fair enough. Still rather be with the family. Of course, of course. 70, 80 hours a week. Damn. Grinding, bro. Straight grinding. That's awesome. I mean, like you said, of course you'd rather be with your family, but being able to grind that many hours in this, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you feel about it, but like being able to grind that many hours in this world at this time with, you know, a lot of people losing their jobs and a lot of people can't even get jobs, I would say that's a blessing, being able to work that many hours. You know, I don't know how you feel about it, but to me, that seems like a blessing, straight up. Paid 90% of credit card debts and loans for house improvement. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. That's fire, bro. I love that. I love that, bro. I love that. That's awesome. I always recommend people pay down their debts before investing. Most people don't believe me or agree with me, but it is the better option for sure. Well, I mean, it's definitely debatable. It's definitely debatable, but you know, if I had credit card debt, I would probably pay it off way before investing. So my GME shares will be untouchable until the end of times. Let's go. It's probably for the best. Yeah, I agree. Shout out to the guy in chat that took a loan out to buy the dip. I forgot about that. I think that was Marley. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was Barley. That shit's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if it was Barley, but I think it was. Getting a loan to buy the dip. I love that shit. Yeah, I would do it again. Jealous, TBH. I think that shit's awesome. I hope it works. I hope it works out for him. I think that shit would be so awesome, bro. Could you imagine? I hope it works. I think that shit's so funny, bro. That shit is so funny. I'd do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. I checked it out that day. Upstart would give you a boy like 12K at a 35% rate. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's a fuck ton of... Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. If it's like... I don't know. What is the rate on your loan, if you don't mind? If you don't mind sharing with the class. What is the rate on your loan? I'd be curious. What'd you guys do with your warrants? I haven't touched my warrants. I bought more. On one of the... I didn't buy that many, though. I've mostly... like... 99.9% of my money went into shares. I think I only bought like 100 warrants. Which, you know, looking back, definitely should have bought more warrants, but... You know, I'm not here for the option trade. I'm not here for the option trade. Only 9% rate? Yeah, that's decent. 9%'s decent. I just hope it works. Should have trimmed the other day. When is it, like 420? Maybe. What if it goes up? What if what if earnings is... What if it keeps going up? Those warrants are going to be worth a fuck ton. Percentage-wise, you know. If you really think about it, the warrants are moving the same as the stock. It's just they're cheaper. And, you know, percentage-wise, they go up more. But if we're, you know, you're looking back, how come it's not working? These charts are trash. Let's see. I can't type. I can't type. Is it GME Plus? How do you look up the warrants, bro? Do they not have them on TradingView? Oh, right here. So yeah, November 21st. We'll just say anywhere here in the 20s. The warrants were trading at 260. And they went up like $1.40, $1.60. Yeah, $1.60, and you're up a little over, or you're up like $1.30 profit. So 100 warrants, that would be, you know, anywhere from $130 to $160. 100 warrants would only cost you $200, but 100 shares, you know, if you bought 100 shares down here, sure, that would cost you $2,000, but you'd be up over $300. You know, 50 shares would have been like 1,000, and you'd be up about the same as the warrants. So sure, you know, percentage-wise, the warrants have outpaced, but I mean, the shares, from my opinion, the shares have produced better. You know, if you only bought $200 worth of shares, that would have been 10 shares, you'd only be up $30. So sure, if you're looking at it in a dollar amount, yeah, the warrants are better. But I don't really look at it that way, personally. I really don't look at it that way. So, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that, but imagine a world where you promote buying options instead of warrants. Good point. Good point. Yeah, that's definitely another hole in that fucking little traders stream we were watching. Is why the fuck wasn't he promoting warrants? That's a very good point. If anyone is promoting options right now, they are actually fucking stupid. Warrants are the better trade, for sure. I don't know the price on options right now. I think options are a little bit cheaper, but if you're going to waste your time trading options, you might as well buy warrants. I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. You know, there's no fees with warrants. You know, every option contract has like $1 or $2 fee, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that is a very good point. I didn't even think about that when we were watching that dude talk about options. Like, yeah, why wasn't he talking about warrants? I can offset the interest also to my small business, so it's all good. Nice. That's, in my opinion, negligible rate of GME gives a decent return in 2 years. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I agree. I'm just talking about short-term price action, I guess. Marius, what's up, Marius? How you doing, bro? How are you doing? When you have warrants, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, for sure. There's literally no reason to trade options with warrants. Upside of time extension and other stuff. Warrants are way better than options. I mean, essentially they're the same thing, you know? Essentially they're the same thing, but warrants don't have fees. So, like, it is a no-brainer, you know? Paying fees. Though fees are nothing, if you're buying a fuck ton of contracts, those fees add up. And they you know, think about this. Think about this. If you're buying like I don't know, options are pretty expensive on GameStop, but if you're buying an option that's worth $100 and you have to pay like $1 or $2 fee, that's like 1 or 2%. Just you already lose. You're already losing 1 or 2%, which is pretty crazy. And if you're buying like a cheap option, you know, you're buying like a $30-$40 option, you're paying like a 5% fee almost, which is pretty. That's a lot. That's a lot. Sure, you know, the options can go up hundreds of percents, but still. Those fees are really what screws a lot of traders over, and they don't really understand that. People keep asking why warrants are more than options for same day. They all forget that warrants can be extended. They can be extended? What do you mean by that? They can be extended. I don't know if I know what you mean by that. Jeff Jolly. What's up, Jeff Jolly? How the fuck, we back at 0% gain on the day? I mean, shorts are betting on the earnings too. Shorts are betting on the earnings too. It's not just people buying, you know? And also, you know, anyone who is buying, if they had any profit today, they're probably selling out of their position. Because a lot of people are way too pussy to even hold through earnings. In my experience. Earnings is a super volatile event, and you can lose a lot of money in an extremely quick fashion, so, you know, a lot of people are going to be selling their gains. The warrant day can be changed to later? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. And there's a decent amount of people in the stream right now. It's 14 people. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing good. Who dictates the length if it gets extended? Probably Ryan. Or the Daniel, I think. He's the financial officer. But I've never heard of that. I didn't know you could do that. Can warrants be extended in the stock market? That's AI. I just don't remember reading that they could extend it. I know they can buy back early, but I didn't know they. I don't know. I've never heard that they could extend it. Companies warrant to attract investment. Understanding their distinction. Warrants often expire in 5, 10, or 15 years. Options usually expire in days, weeks, months. Someone buys or sells an option. Their counterparty is another investor. Gets paid when someone buys that warrant. It also receives payment if the holder exercises the warrant. Wait, so they make fees on the warrants? Like people trading the warrants? Is that right? When someone buys or sells an option, their counterparty is another investor. Underlying company does not receive any income when its options get traded. Because a business issues its own warrants, it gets paid when someone buys that warrant. It also receives payment if the holder exercises the warrant, making warrants an option for companies looking to raise capital. Wait, so am I reading that right? GameStop collects fees on people trading the warrants? Is that right? That's what that sounds like to me. Business issues its own warrants. It gets paid when someone buys the warrant. It also receives payment if the holder exercises the warrant. Huh. I didn't know that. So they make money on the fees so GameStop's basically a broker of their warrants, and they collect the fees for people trading potentially. That's crazy. That's crazy if that's real. Bitcoin trending down have any impact on GME price? Probably a little bit. You know, it is like 7% of the portfolio or whatever. So I'm sure, you know, and also crypto going down as much as it has drags on the whole market in general, not just GameStop. You know, Coinbase is a pretty sizable company within the S&P 500 at this point. So, you know, there's that, but also in general, you know, people who invest in crypto invest in the stock market. So if they're losing a bunch of money on crypto, you know, maybe they're selling out of the stock market to buy the dip on crypto, or they're panicking and they're selling out of everything. Like, you know, it's all whatever, you know, it's all correlated. Pokemon, crypto, stock market, it's all correlated. Crypto goes down, Pokemon goes down, stocks go down. Is what it is. But if, you know, the stock market has definitely not been declining anywhere near as much as crypto. Nowhere near. Stock warrants be extended. I did search that. And I just don't trust AI answers. Like I see the AI saying, I just don't like. Oh, that's not an AI answer. It's from this website, I think. Yeah, I don't have Google. Unfortunate. I mean, I could use Google, but Bing is just the preloaded on this, unfortunately. Stock warrants are extended. It means the expiration date of the warrant has been extended. This extension can be done at the discretion of the company issuing the warrants, typically due to the company's expectations of the stock price to rise above the exercise price. The extension process usually requires a formal agreement and can be complex and costly. The extension of stock warrants can be beneficial for companies looking to raise additional equity without incurring additional underwriting, printing, and legal fees. Can also provide investors with opportunity to exercise their warrants at a lower price if the stock prices rise above it. It's crucial for investors to understand the terms and conditions of warrant agreement, as well as the potential tax implication. Yeah, see, I read through the whole warrant agreement, and I just don't remember reading anything of them talking about that they can extend it. So, like, yeah, you probably can extend the warrants, but it's going to be, you know, very specific on what details are in the warrant agreement. And, you know, there's a lot of information in the warrant agreement, so I definitely could have just looked past it and not seen it. But it's also, you know, it's also possible that GameStop's warrants aren't able to be extended because it's not in the agreement. But I guess we'll see, you know, I guess we'll see. And it also, you know, that little thing said it would be costly, and I just don't know if they would do it. I guess we'll find out. I'm going to be interested if we see preferred stock, because if you go back to, I think it was the last earnings report, they talk about how they're gonna issue 5 million of preferred stock. Where is it? So I'd be curious to see if they release the preferred stock this quarter. That would be awesome. It'd be cool if they did it and like they didn't give a chance for people to buy in for the preferred stock. If they just gave the preferred stock to current shareholders. Oh, that would be fucking awesome. That would be awesome. Because then you would know for sure who's a fake shareholder. Because if you don't have the preferred stock, it means you're not a shareholder. That would be dope. Expose the fake shareholders. That'd be legit. That would be legit. Preferred. I don't know how to spell preferred, I guess. I don't think it's in this. I know I read it somewhere, though. I just don't remember where it is. I thought it was in the filing. PSU give you more voting rights, or what's that value? It's just it would just be like the warrants, but they don't expire. And I don't think you would be able to buy preferred. Well, actually, in the case of liquidation, like if GameStop went bankrupt, preferred stock would be higher priority over common stock to get paid out. So that's really the only difference between preferred stock and common stock is the priority in case of liquidation. I know they talked about it. I just can't remember where it was. I wish I could remember. I wish I could remember. It's gotta be in the filings somewhere. I think it's this, actually. Preferred stock. 116 mentions of preferred stock on this. Good lord. Maybe I can just do 5 million because I believe it was 5 million. Yeah. Our charter authorizes us to issue up to 1 billion shares of Class A common stock and up to 5 million shares of preferred stock. Our charter 5 million preferred stock in one or more series, and to determine the voting power, preferences, and relative, optional, and other special rights of the shares of such series and the qualifications, limitations, or restrictions thereof, subject to the determination of our board of directors in any certification or designation for a series of preferred stock. Our preferred stock would generally have preference over common stock with respect to the payment of dividends and the distribution of assets in the event we were liquidated, dissolve, or wind up our affairs. We currently have no shares of preferred stock outstanding. So that's what I'm looking for. I want to see preferred stock get issued. That would be fucking awesome. Especially because I truly think most people who talk about GameStop aren't actually shareholders. So it would just be cool to see who's an actual real shareholder, you know, if they gave preferred stock to real holders. But who knows? I don't know how they would do it. Especially because, yeah, I don't know how they would distribute it. I really don't. I don't know how they would distribute it. Because 5 million's not that much. So if they were to give it to... They would have to do 10 to 1. Just like the warrants, I think. Because... Isn't... Let's see. 5 million divided by 447 million... That's 1%. Yeah, they'd have to do 100 to 1. You're right. They'd have to do 100 to 1. Yeah, that would be interesting. That'd be interesting. Maybe if you diamond hand your warrants to the day of expiry, they'll take your warrants and give you some PSUs. No, because the warrants are for common stock. It's in the agreement. The preferred stock's gonna be its own thing if they release it at all. But the thing about the preferred stock is it could be the same value as the common stock. So if you're getting 100 to 1, you could be getting, quite a bit of value. Maybe even the preferred stock could potentially be worth more than the common stock. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I hope they... I know I said I wasn't excited about earnings, but I am curious. I am curious to see what happens. Forget the stock price. Whatever. Hopefully the stock price goes up, but I'm curious to see if they do anything new. Oh. Oh shit. I watched Wolf of Wall Street over the weekend. That shit's hilarious. Jordan Belfort's a piece of shit, but it's a good movie. It's a good movie. Oh. I heard Kendrick Lamar will be playing at the halftime show for earnings. Kendrick Lamar. Oh, no way. No way. I thought it was Drake. I thought it was Drake, bro. Thought it was Young Drizzy. Oh. Ryan Cohen's Canadian. Moose is gonna be in the halftime show, I've heard. So I've heard. Damn, we're pushing a 3-hour stream? That's a long stream. I don't really know. I don't really have anything else to talk about. I kind of want to go to the gym. I don't know. Do you guys have anything to talk about? Because I really don't think there's anything to talk about at this point. Until tomorrow. I just don't think there's anything. I want to stick around, but I just don't have anything to talk about. I'll be honest. I can't sit and talk about options and pretend like I'm a trader like a lot of these other YouTubers, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can't be a bullshitter. If I was a bullshitter, I could sit on here and talk about options all day. But I just can't. I don't want to see you guys lose money. Even if I am super bullish on the stock. I think options are booty cheeks. Do you think the guys that are memeing, or do you think they're genuinely smart? I think they think they're genuinely smart, honestly, because they don't trade just GameStop. If me, when I make a trade, it's on GameStop. Like everything I do in the stock market involves this. It used to be the SPY, you know, every trade I did would be on the SPY. I think people who trade options or trade a bunch of different stocks all the time, I think they genuinely think they're smart. I think they genuinely think they're better than the market. And maybe they are, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they make money trading, but personally, I have never met a real profitable trader. I've met plenty of people who have made money in the stock market. Believe me. But it's only a matter of time before they get exposed. That's just how the stock market goes. People talk about their winners and never talk about losing. And it's just, whether they trade at all, like straight up, like a lot of people who talk about stocks don't even trade, because why would you risk your money when you can just talk about it and get paid? You know, there's no point in risking your money if you can just talk and get paid. There's a lot of that. If they made money trading, the wealth would be on display. You'd be seeing them from a yacht or something. Oh, for sure. 100%. Or they wouldn't even be streaming. They wouldn't even be streaming. No way. Like if I've said it a million times, you know, I've said it a bunch of times. Like if I get rich from this play, the likelihood of me streaming is pretty low. I probably will. It's very, it's debatable. It's very debatable. It hasn't happened. But yeah, an actual rich person who's making money from stocks, they're not on YouTube fucking talking about trading options. I'm sorry. They're not. And you could say, oh, Stock Market Live, Josh from Stock Market Live, he makes money trading options. He makes a fuck ton of money just having his little fucking stream alerts or whatever the hell it's called. And I've seen that dude down a fuck ton of money multiple times. And I've seen a lot of people who followed him get absolutely crushed. So, there are people like Josh, for sure. But I just think it's different. I think there's a big difference between risking your money in the stock market, your hard-earned capital on trades, than risking your money on money you've made from talking about the stock market. Like there's a massive difference between risking $1,000 you worked like 100 hours for versus risking $1,000 you made off of a service of you saying what stock to buy or whatever it may be. I think there's a massive difference. And you just can't even prove whether someone's profitable or not unless you're watching what they're doing every single day. And even then, they could be showing you trades that, or they could be have a whole nother account of other trades that they don't show you. Like, there's so many factors when it comes to like stock market gurus. So many factors. It's just hard to trust anyone. There's a lot of good information out there. There's a lot of bad information out there, for sure. I guess you just have to be aware enough to be able to decipher the good from the bad, I guess. But I think anyone who talks about trading, and it showed, whenever I talk shit on options, and there's been a bunch of people here, Traders think they are exceptionally smarter than they actually are. It's just the environment. It's just the environment. And you know, maybe some of those people talking shit are making money from the stock market. Maybe they are. But how long are they going to be making money from the stock market? You know, how long is their strategy going to work? Because the stock market is always changing. Strategy that worked a year or two ago probably doesn't work anymore. The stock market's always evolving. There's just so many factors, but in general, someone trying to tell you to trade options, that's terrible advice. It's terrible advice. Someone trying to tell you to invest and, you know, grow wealth, become wealthy. It could be bad advice. Like, maybe this doesn't work. You know, maybe we all get clapped. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I would say saving your money and building wealth is better advice than trading. Especially because, like I said earlier, if you're not trading tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, you're not making enough for it to be even worth your time anyway. Realistically. If you're making like 50 to 100 bucks on an option trade, that doesn't benefit you. I'm sorry. You're going to lose that 50 or 100 bucks very soon. It's just the part of the game. It's just the name of the game. Hugh G been around? Nah. Nope. Maybe he is. You know, maybe he is. He just doesn't type in the chat. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. I would just never... The second someone talks about trading options, I'm automatically like... I automatically just don't trust that person. Unless they know what they're talking about and they can give a good reason why they're talking about options. I can't trust anyone who talks about options. Especially when it comes to trading. Because if all you're trying to do is make like 50 to 100 bucks, you might as well learn how to day trade and actually make money. There's just so many things against you when you're trading something that expires worthless. Options are good to hedge or gamble. Yeah, but what's hedging? You know, when you think about it. Hedging is you thinking that you're wrong on your bet. Maybe the market does go down and your hedge works, whatever. Like, I get the point of hedging. You know, trust me, I understand hedging, but when you truly think about hedging, you don't believe in your bet. So you have to bet against yourself. And if that bet against yourself doesn't work, you took away from the upside of your current bet. Like if you bet if you play some puts and you're long something and it goes up, you wasted all that gain betting against yourself. Believe me, I understand hedging, I get it, but like, I believe in my bet so much that betting against myself seems ridiculous. But they are decent gambles, you know. You can I mean, I've done it. I've bought like a $30-$40 option and turned it into a few $100s. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's against you, you know. The statistics are against you. And I think if you're looking at, you know, if you want to be a trader for the next 10, 20, 30 years, you want to be in this industry for that long, I think you want to be playing something that's for you. I think you want statistics to be on your side. You know, I'm not saying there's not potential to make money on options or anything like that. You can make money on slot machines too. It is what it is. It's just the statistics. You know, a majority of people lose. Just because someone is won and they think they're smart because they win, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. Also, AI stocks that go 5% up and down each day. My friend hedged his position on APLD. Shorted it with CFD and bought calls with big money. It was win-win for him. Only had to lose if he started to stay flat, but it didn't, of course. Wait, what? Shorted it with CFD? I don't know what that means, but if the AI stock would have went up 30%, I don't see how that's a win-win. I don't see how that's a win-win. You're betting against yourself. But I don't have the actual numbers. I don't know. But I would never bet against myself, because what happens when you bet the opposite side of what you're already betting, and then the stock absolutely rips and you're sitting there with a position that lowers your upside of what you already bet? Like, that's really all I'm trying to say, is if you're betting against yourself, if you're hedging and it doesn't work out, if what your original bet works, you're killing your upper side. All I'm saying. Like, if the stock goes up 10% and you bet against yourself, maybe you're only making 7-8%. Like, that's all I'm saying. And sure, some people are okay with that, but I'm not. I'm not interested. If I cared about like that, I would just day trade more. But everyone has different goals, you know? Everyone's in this market for a different reason. I've just traded enough to know that it's pointless. And that I'm not interested. And I'm not interested in paying taxes. That's a whole other conversation. Taxes are a whole other conversation. What happens when you have the biggest year of your life in the stock market? What happens when you have the biggest year of your life? You make, I don't know, 20, 30 grand. You take the profits. You have to pay taxes on 20, 30 grand. And then the next 3 years, you lose. You paid taxes for no reason. There's no guarantee that you win in this market. There's zero guarantee. Zero guarantee that you win. But I also don't, yeah. I don't really understand what you're saying here. He shorted with CFD and bought calls out of the money. I don't see how that's a win-win. I don't know what CFD is. If you're shorting another stock and buying calls on APLD, that's not hedging. That's you're buying APLD and shorting CFD or whatever. Hedging would be buying puts on APLD. And maybe CFD's in the same industry and they move the same. I don't know. I don't pay attention to these things, but from my perspective, that wouldn't be hedging. Stock was volatile for past 3 months or so. He'd be losing if it started to be non-volatile. See, I don't get that. That's not. I don't think that's hedging. But I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I don't really get the play. But that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation. To me, that seems like a credit spread or something like that, where he's betting that the price will stay at a certain price. But just the way you put it, you made it seem like he was shorting something and then buying calls on something else. But who knows, man? See, that's another big issue with trading is not everyone's truthful about what they're talking about, I'm not saying you're not. Like, I don't know. Maybe you don't have all the information, That's a big issue. Someone talking about trading, talking about a play they did, how they're doing it, why, whatever. You still don't have all the information, I don't think. There's a big gap. A big gap. But I don't know, man. I just I don't bet against myself. I just would never bet against myself. And, there's been a lot of moments where hedging would have been an extremely good idea. But it's just not for me. There's probably a lot of people who hedged their GameStop position back at the 30s. And they probably crushed. But are they still holding their shares today? Maybe. Let's do some astrology. Let me open the actual chart. Let me go to the bathroom first. I'm down for some astrology. I don't think there's any new lines though. I don't think there's anything new. Let me go to the bathroom first though. Well, I'll log in first because it's gonna take a second to load up. GameStop's fucking volatile right now. Alright, I'll be back. I forgot you can't really analyze on Thinkorswim because of those weird little like price things. They kind of ruin the chart on here. But if you go on the daily, you're at a... I've had this line on this chart for God knows how long at this point, but every time you've crossed over this line here, you've had like decent upside. Well, just this one time actually. Back when they the Bitcoin hype. Back during the Bitcoin hype. But pretty much other than that, well, I think back here you went above this line. It was just pre-market or after-market, so I think you have traded above this line multiple times, but back in January, May, September, you've hit this line right here, this yellow line. I don't know how well you can see it. Can I do this? Maximize sell? There we go. You can see this yellow line here. Every time you've hit this line, you've had a decently massive sell-offs. Also, this line is correlated with dilution. You know, first bonds, second bonds, warrants back here, right? Yeah, I think warrants right here. And you've had 25% sell-off. 38% sell-off. 22% sell-off. So you've had massive sell-offs when you've hit this line. And if it doesn't sell off this time and you actually take this over, just like last time, but if you actually take it over this time and not just be above it for like 2 or 3 weeks and then sell off, that could be very bullish for structure. It means you're breaking the bearish structure here. So that would be something to look out for. You really want to see us start trading above this line, which is about where we're at. You know, you want to see us start trading above these $23 levels for longer than a month or two. And you're also hitting this line, the white line here, which every time you've hit this white line, you've had absolute massive sell-offs. You know, 40% right there. But this white line goes all the way back to the squeeze earlier last year. And, you know, you had a 68% sell-off last time you hit that line. So you're about to start trading on some very important trend lines, which if you take those over, that could confirm that the long-term bullish trend is still intact, and the longer-term bearish trend, or medium-term bearish trend, I don't know what you would consider it, is starting to break down. So that would be a pretty positive thing to see. I can't really analyze, like I said, Thinkorswim's kind of messed up, so you can't really analyze the shorter time frames here. But yeah, you are about to potentially trade out of the bearish trend. Like this white line is the final bearish trend line. I think this white line goes all the way back to the 2020 squeeze. Not quite. It doesn't quite hit it, but pretty damn close. But that yellow line does. You know, that first yellow line we talked about, this goes all the way back to the 2020 squeeze. And every time you've hit this line during 2020, you know, you've had 50% sell-offs. So, you know, the sell-offs on this line are getting weaker, definitely, because you had, you know, 40 here, 25 here, 22. So if it does sell off, I wouldn't expect to see much downside. Maybe like 15% around there. But from the looks of it, it really seems like we're about to start trading above these bearish trend lines. And that would be a very positive thing to see. Very positive. So that's something to look out for. And you're still holding the bullish lines, which is another positive thing to see. You know, the last time you bounced off this bullish line was August of last year. And sure, the stock didn't rip immediately, but you eventually got a 70% upside last time you bounced off this line. And this line goes all the way back pretty far, if I'm not mistaken. I think it goes all the way back to 2020. Let's see. Is it this line? No, it's this one. I mean, not fully, but I mean, you've had multiple decent price upswings off of this line, even back in March of last year. You went from $16 to $25 in a week off of this line. And then even January, before that happened, you had a decent little upswing from, $16, $18 to like $23. And this line goes all the way back to the 2020 squeeze. You just basically crossed it. But this line has been relatively relevant as far as bullish trends go. And you're bouncing right off of that. Or you bounced right off of it. So we're literally just sandwiched in between the long-term bullish trend and the long-term bearish trend. And I think we're about to truly see who's in control. Maybe. Maybe. I think we're about at that point where you're going to truly see who's in control. But if we take this line all the way back to even... I mean, this line goes back far, man. This line goes all the way back to like 2016, 2015, if we're going back. Like, look at that. Look how relevant that line is. This is that bullish line that you've bounced off of multiple times the past year. And it crossed through here. 2016 to 2009. Wow. So this line has been relatively relevant for an extremely long time. Whether it's actually relevant here, that's extremely debatable. It seems like it's a resistance line in a lot of ways. Tough to say. I made this line like a year or two ago, so to bring it back 15 years is pretty crazy, but it's wild to see it be there in general. Jared, what's up, Jared? 28.5 feels like the last resistance before 35. I would never say that. I mean, that's what people were saying last time we were trading in the 30s, and then it went back to 20. I mean, we hit 19 like a week or two ago, so like focusing on the chart is kind of meh anyway. Like, I would never say the stock couldn't sell off. That would be pretty... I would just never say it. Especially at this point, we've seen so much. It seems like the floor is just rising with the cash, potentially. About a week ago, sell off with these kind of profits and moon packs, come on. Doesn't matter. The stock market has nothing to do with the business, realistically. It does if you're looking out 5, 10, 20 years, but short-term price action is irrelevant. And believe me, there's plenty more resistance from 28. You have all of this. All these lines are pretty relevant. You have resistance at 24. 24.2. Around there. You have resistance at 25. 2560 about. I mean, that's the top of the bullish trend there at 2560. You're going to have resistance there. You're going to have resistance at 26. You're going to have resistance at 2650. You're going to have resistance the whole way up. It's not just going to... unless it does this, unless it does what it did last year, and it goes up to like $60 and then sells back down to like 30, and then 30's the new floor, I would never say it's not going to sell off back into the lower 20s when we get back. If we get to the 30s, I would just never say never. The only way that's a possibility is if it does this move here. But if it's just going to sit and slowly grind, it's going to get sold off eventually. It's a matter of time, I would say. But who knows, you know, maybe it just keeps going up. I don't know. I just, I think it would be wild to not think it's going to sell off. About a week ago. 5 years ahead, 5 years ago. If it's only trading at 28 in 5 years, it's not a great, it was a terrible investment. Straight up. It was not a good investment if it's only trading at $28 to $30 in 5 years. I mean, I guess that's decent percentage. Percentage-wise, that would be decent, I guess. Nah, that would be shit. That'd be shit. That'd be garbage. It better be exceptionally higher in 5 years. If it's only trading at $30 in 5 years, it was a garbage investment. Unless the whole market's down. You know, if the whole market's down and GameStop's trading at $30, all right, that's fine. I'm cool with that. But if everything is ripping and GameStop's still trading at $30, something's going on. Either we're about to hit a, 400% day randomly, or yeah, that just doesn't seem like a good outcome. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But as far as, we gotta go to TradingView to get short-term astrology. Can't do it on here, but short-term astrology doesn't matter. Like, you're literally sandwiched. You're sandwiched between the bearish trend and the bullish trend. And, we'll see where it goes. But, I guess we'll look at some short-term astrology. Why not? Some short-term crayon art. Get that 1 minute chart out, baby. Look at that structure on the 1 minute chart. Look at all that structure on the 1 minute chart, bro. Look at it. God, that had to be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard someone say. There's no structure on this. It's like, what? Excuse me, sir? You're looking at a 1 minute chart. Sir? Of course there's no structure on a 1 minute chart, sir. There's actually really not really shit for structure on this, realistically. Even on the higher frames. Like, you could do this so many ways, you could, here's your bullish trend breakout, or bearish trend breakout there. But you could also do, like, something like this, this could be the new resistance. There's a lot you could do with this. But the bullish side does not look good. I mean, the only thing that looks good about the bullish side is you got this breakout here, and now you've retraced and reclaimed the support back at 22. Like, so that's the only thing I see that would be like relevant, but drawing lines on this, I just don't see shit. Maybe here, maybe you get something like this, I guess. Yeah, so it just looks like shit, bro. I don't know, it just doesn't look good. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna sell off or anything. I'm just saying the structure of the chart doesn't look good. There's nothing. There's nothing. Short-term astrology. If you buy one option, sell before earnings. If you buy 5, sell 4. Exactly. There you go. That's a professional trading right there. Draw nice lines on the monthly. All right, we'll check out the monthly. But yeah, I think, I mean, realistically, like if I was trading, this would be a tough trade. This would be a tough trade. If you didn't buy down here at $20, this is a tough trade here. Especially on the, flip a coin, on God. Flip a coin. That's a tough trade. That is a tough trade. But basically all the lines I would draw on this, I already had on Thinkorswim. Like maybe you'd see something like this. Like if that's what you're looking at, that's not the best. But that's also potentially the floor of the stock right there. So you'd only see this price if the market crashed, most likely. And then that, I mean, that looks like you're about to take over the bearish trend. So I don't know, man. It's a tough trade right now. Like I said, if you didn't buy at 20, it's a tough trade. So I just the short-term traders are in for something interesting. That's for sure. That's a tough trade. You know, if I was a short-term trader, I wouldn't be touching this. I wouldn't be touching this if I was a short-term trader. No way. This looks like dog doo-doo to be, like, trading. Seems so risky. So risky if you're a short-term trader. You're just YOLOing the earnings, honestly. That's all you would be doing. That's all you would be doing. Yeah, well, 24 hours, we'll know for sure. That's crazy. Usually it has a little bit more structure on the shorter term. But no, not at all. Where was it before last earnings? I don't remember. You were at $30. Yeah, you were at $30 last earnings. And then you had the bonds. Oh wait, that was Q2, never mind. So Q3 you were at about the same price. About the same price of where you're at now. But you didn't have this downside swing here last time. You know, last time you literally sat at $22 for 3 months. This time you actually sold below $20, so it's a little more interesting this time. But the short interest also rose. The short interest also rose. Which they haven't updated it yet. I don't remember exactly how much the short interest was back then, but I think it was a little bit lower than it is now. Like maybe like a percent or two, if that. When the company had the best Q2 in recent history. Yeah, because the stock market and the business aren't the same thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The stock market's the stock market, and GameStop the business is GameStop the business. You can't, especially when there's people shorting the stock and creating shares out of thin air. You can't really, what's the word I'm looking for? You just can't really predict that. You can't really predict what's gonna, yeah, sure, GameStop is crushing and expect. You just can't. You can't expect anything. Doesn't matter how much GameStop makes. It's just over time, as they continue to prove themselves as a business, Wall Street should start to pay attention more and more. But in the short term, good luck. Good luck predicting whether the stock is going to continue to hold this $20 or not. It could definitely sell. It could definitely sell. It seems like it would be a bad move because GameStop could start buying back shares at really low prices. So it would be a stupid move for the market to drop it below 20. But I would never say it couldn't ever happen. Or at least the article is locked, sadly. Maybe someone posted it on Reddit, though. Sadly, it's relocked. Let's see. Nope, nobody posted it. Last time Burry posted, someone posted it on Reddit. And that was nice. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Very sad. Very sad. That's a rip. That's a rip. Longer than they can remain liquid? I hope so. I hope so. Solid. It's just, who knows, man? The market's a weird place. We can only assume the fundamentals will align with the stock. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. On earnings, they announced they YOLO'd into Bitcoin at 100-something K. I wouldn't mind if they added to the Bitcoin position. I wouldn't mind. I'd prefer they buy back shares. Definitely the better move, in my opinion. But I wouldn't mind if they bought a little more Bitcoin. If they bought like 50 to 100 mil worth. Just added a little bit to the position. I wouldn't mind. But I'm looking for buybacks and preferred stock. That's what I want to see. I want to see preferred stock get released to the shareholder, the current shareholders, not people who are going to be buying in the next like month. Like people who are shareholders of this earnings date should get preferred stock. That's what I want to see. Is that going to happen? Probably not. But that's what I want to see. I want to see real investors get paid. I wish I could read that Burry article. That'd be nice. Maybe there's a Michael Burry Reddit. Don't look like it. Don't look like it. Fannie Mae. I don't. Unfortunately, we can't read the article, and I'm not paying $400 a month. I wish I could. Believe me, I wish I could. I'm surprised he doesn't have his own Reddit page. It's kind of weird. You would think there would be a Michael Burry Reddit. Is there no way to sort this by new? Big L. Big L, rest in peace. Well, I guess I gotta stick around till the market closes because we're already here. We're already here. What is it? What have we even done? I don't even know, bro. It's almost been 4 hours. This is the longest stream we've done in so long. I don't even know what the hell we've talked about. Options and investing, basically. Normal stuff. When is the last time I did a stream this long? It's been a while. It's been a while. Damn. It's been like, wow, it's been 2 months since I've done a stream this long. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. Hopefully it's not for nothing. We'll see. Indeed, we'll see. But yeah, it would be nice to see them actually like add to the Bitcoin position. Or I want to see that they sold the Bitcoin position at all-time highs. That'd be legit. If they sold the Bitcoin position and just took like a 50 million profit or whatever they were up, that would be legit. I'd be perfectly okay with that. I'd actually be pretty excited to see that. Not just because I'm a crypto hater. You know, I kind of am a crypto hater, but I would just want to see that they're willing to trade. You know, they're willing to take a bet on something and take the profits when they have it. Like, that's all I would want to see. Other than that, you know, keep the Bitcoin. We'll do a poll tomorrow too. Try to remind me if you guys are here. We'll do a poll tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go down. The poll has been pretty accurate. You know, betting the opposite of the polls has been relatively accurate. So, we'll definitely do a poll tomorrow. I don't do polls anymore. I made my money already. Oh, you're about to get back on that poll, baby. You're about to get on that poll. You're coming out of retirement. need dancers for my new club. God, I was watching the Game of Thrones episode of South Park yesterday. Holy shit, that shit's so funny. The console wars. Wiener, wiener, wiener. One wiener next to another. God, that shit had me dying, bro. So funny. Club GME playing all the best hits. Tendy Town's getting a strip club. Bro, I wanna start a food truck. I want to start a food truck where I only sell chicken nuggets and call it Tendy Town. Well, I guess chicken tenders. Call it Tendy Town. That's a good food truck idea. The Tendy Town food truck. It's a good idea. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? I wanna take you to Tendy Town. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Whatever happened to Kristen these days? You remember when she would be here? For Tendy Towns reminds me of her. Whatever happened to that lady? Whatever happened? Whatever happened to Tendy Town? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, won't you take me to Tendy Town? Want to take you to Tendy Town? You should mold the exterior to be the shape of a giant chicken tender. It'll just have a giant, like, God, the only thing I can give an example of is Mr. Whoopi on fucking Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Mr. Whoopi has the fucking ice cream on top of the truck. It would just have a giant chicken tender on top of it. So Mr. Whoopi. I wonder if Mr. Whoopi's a play on Mrs. Softy or whatever. I never thought about that. Mr. Softy, Mr. Whoopi. I never thought about that until now. It's literally a play on. It's kind of funny. Man, I could really go for some Mr. Whoopi. That's hilarious. They don't have the giant ice cream on their truck, though. Just Mr. Whoopi. She married the plumber and started a new life. What an L. Such an L. That's a big L. Such an L. What are we going to do for 45 more minutes? Someone post the Burry article yet? Come on. Someone posted already. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Want to take you to Turn it down. In and Out customers claim chain dropped order 6-7 as teens won't stop memeing the menu. What are... I don't even feel like I'm a real person when I read the internet. I'll be honest. When I read the internet, like, I feel like I'm like a fucking like... I just feel like I'm not a real person, honestly. Like, I don't fit in with this world, bro. I don't fit in. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Bro, I'm not even a real person, dude. I don't even think I'm real. This is fucking insane. I'm not even a real person, bro.
66.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Why? 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 Oh, my, I mean, at least it's just a harmless meme, right? I guess. I just don't get it. I think I'm a boomer. Is this, like, is this the signs? Am I a boomer now? I think I might be a boomer. I think I might be a boomer. You damn kids and your 6-7. I don't get it. I don't get you damn kids and your 6-7 nonsense. I don't even know what 6-7 is. The only numbers I know are 6 and 9, which is what I do with your mother. Got his ass. Got his ass. Idiocracy, the movie playing out? I've never seen it. Millennial? I think I got upgraded to boomer, though. I think I got upgraded or downgraded, however you look at it. Waymo crosses 450,000 weekly paid rides. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Double the milestone hit in April. Waymo is the clear leader in autonomous driving, recently surpassing 450,000 trips per week with a product that is 10x safer than human drivers. I believe it. Waymo is one of the largest positions in Tiger's fund. Wow. This year, Waymo has also announced a slew of expansions, including its debut on freeways in 3 cities, and autonomous driving cities including Miami, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, and Orlando. Freeways? No way. How did I miss this article? This was, oh, it was when I stopped streaming. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, I stopped streaming for 1 month and I missed news. You think driving will only be for robots one day to stop people dying from car accidents? I think I've talked about it before. And it's going to start with like one lane. You know, it's going to be one lane that's autonomous only. And then people are going to see how efficient the autonomous lane is. And then it's going to turn into 2 lanes. And then maybe, you know, 40, 50 years down the road, it'll be all autonomous. Maybe. I don't know. You know, that's just my vision of it. You know, if it was going to go down that path. But, you know, maybe they just integrate it with people and whatever. You either have, you know, autonomous driving will be so cheap that it's like, sure, you can drive, but you have to pay the premium to drive. Or, you know, you buy a cheap autonomous car that drives you everywhere. Like, it's going to go down one of those ways, I feel like. Not really sure. I'm really not sure. You know, yeah, I don't know. It's just going to be tough to get people to give up their cars, you know. They're taking my rights. I want to drive my diesel. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I see it, and it would be extremely efficient and probably better. But, I just don't know if people would let it happen, you know? The concept of the robo-taxi is wild to me. Its purpose is to go and do Uber while you're not driving. See, that would be a legit aspect of it. If you could buy the robot and then have, like, kind of like people have Turo fleets. You know, people have Turo fleets to rent out their cars. You could have an autonomous driving fleet and have those cars, you know, go pick up people for you or, you know, pick up food, whatever it may be. I'd buy a fleet of them, just manage that, no cap. Smart as fuck. Yeah, you know, it would depend on a lot of factors for sure, but it probably would be a really good business model. But in general, like, I hate driving. You know, I've done so much driving, so much food delivery. Like, I hate driving. So, autonomous vehicles for me would be like a blessing. But for other people, not so much. Especially, you know, the taking people's rights aspect. I think a lot of people would look at that as taking their rights. And that's probably going to be the biggest barrier. The homeless, though. Start living in your robo-taxi. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. You got squatters in your robo-taxi. Oh, man. You know what I've thought of is really funny? And I think you'll appreciate this because you actually work at Amazon. You could be a homeless person and work at Amazon. Because, you know, at the end of the shift, you fucking park your truck. And then you have to go return your keys. Like, what if you just parked your truck, left it unlocked, returned your keys, and then you went back to the truck and you just slept in the truck? Like, you could literally be a homeless Amazon driver. Like, you could sleep in their trucks if you were smart about it. That shit would be funny. That'd be funny. The homeless... Then you just wake up in the morning, you know? Lock the truck. It'd be so funny. You could literally be a homeless Amazon driver. Let me read this. All right, so Waymo robotaxis will now take passengers on freeways in 3 major U.S. cities, marking a major milestone for driverless ride-hail companies. Alphabet owned Waymo on Wednesday said it'll begin offering those types of trips in San Francisco, Phoenix, and LA when a freeway route is meaningfully faster. The Google sister company will gradually extend freeway trips to more riders and locations over time. Although Waymo's driverless cars have previously taken passengers on small highways and side streets, Wednesday's expansion marks the first time the company will take payment from public riders to go on freeways with higher speed limits. Freeway driving is one of those things that's very easy to learn, but very hard to master when we're talking about full autonomy without a human driver as a backup in its scale. It took time to do it properly. Waymo vehicles will generally travel up to freeways' maximum posted speed limit, which is 65. However, a spokesperson confirmed the robotaxis may sometimes go a few miles over the limit for safety purposes in extraordinary circumstances. Freeway operations required expanded operation protocols, including coordination with safety officials at California Highway Patrol and Arizona Department of Public Safety. The company also installed additional infrastructure needed to charge its fleets of electric robotaxis given the freeway expansion. Over the last year, Waymo has offered select Alphabet employees robotaxi freeway rides around San Francisco, LA, and Phoenix in preparation for Wednesday's launch. Company's been testing on freeways for more than a decade in total. Wow. Besides testing on public roads and closed courses, Waymo also conducts testing in simulation to determine how its vehicles will respond both typical and hard to replicate events, like merging onto freeways, lane-splitting motorcycles, or another car flipped over. CNBC took a freeway test ride in a Waymo in the San Francisco Bay Area, from YouTube's office in San Bruno to San Mateo and back. The ride went on and off ramps along the California 101 seamlessly with no incidents. After launching robotaxi service in Austin, Texas, San Francisco, Phoenix, and LA, Waymo has also announced plans to expand to Miami, San Diego, Washington, D.C. in 2026. Company is also testing its vehicles in New York City, Tokyo, and plans to begin offering rides to the public in London next year. Waymo on Wednesday also announced that it's expanding its service footprint in San Francisco Bay Area to San Jose. That includes rides to and from San Jose Mineta International Airport, marking the company's second international airport destination. The SJC airport plans were first announced in September. In 2023, Waymo launched at Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, which has become its most popular destination in the Phoenix metropolitan service area. Company expanded its service in March to include an additional 27 miles of coverage in the region, including cities like Mountain View and Palo Alto. After the Wednesday expansion, Waymo now offers services in about 260 square miles of Silicon Valley. Would-be Waymo competitor Tesla also takes passengers to and from SJC. Customer can rail a ride via Tesla's robotaxi app, but that name is not precisely descriptive. Tesla only operates a car service with human drivers on board, not a commercial robotaxi service like Waymo's, due to the mix of technical limits and permits requirements in California. Good lord, I was struggling reading that. Save some packages, hope there's some food in there. No, you just pick up food on the way back to work. I'm telling you, bro. I've thought about it probably too much, but you could definitely be a homeless Amazon driver. I don't know how long. I don't know how long you'd be able to do it for before you get caught, but it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. They have Rivian vans. They're kind of cool. They're electric. Yeah, I've drove the Rivian. When I was like actually working there though, they were just barely getting the Rivian vans. So most of my driving's in the gas trucks, but yeah, the Rivian vans are nice. They're pretty sick. It'd be cool to get one, you know, to just have as like a personal vehicle. Like that would be pretty dope. That would be pretty dope. Please tell me someone posted that Burry article, man. Like, come on. Come on. Nope. Damn it. Maybe I found it? Damn it. Someone had to have posted this, man. No, they just got links to it. Toxic Twins, no more, no more. It's a 30-minute read, not a light lift. My Excel models for these two are downloadable at the end of the article. Come on. Nobody posted the article. I'm pirating that article. Wait. r/deep fucking value? The hell? Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to read that, unfortunately. That's disappointing. I would have liked to. ProMaster suck, takes more time. Yeah, I guess the Rivians are pretty quick, huh? They are pretty quick. The guy, the first time I drove the Rivian was with some guy, and he was like, I've taken this thing out and did donuts in it before. I was dying. Like, that'd be so fun. Set up to be more organized. The company I worked for didn't have like the, well, they did, but they mostly rented vans. So they just had normal, you know, white ProMasters, and they didn't have like the shelves and stuff. I kind of liked it without the shelves. You just had a lot of room. I think being a DSP owner would be kind of interesting. I've definitely thought about it, but then you're just like, you're kind of under Amazon's control, and you can lose your business at any moment, so that's why I never really tried to pursue it or anything. Do you think there's going to be any, like, I don't know, is there going to be anything after hours or anything like that? Oh, yeah. I feel like they would just save everything for tomorrow, but maybe you'll get something today, maybe? I don't know. Ryan Cohen tweeted an ice cream cone, something's coming. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The ice cream cone is the DD, bro. Where is it? Well, I guess it's not an ice cream cone, but... What a silly meme. I wonder what's on the permit thing here, or the little, just this little thing, because it doesn't look like Mr. Softy's logo or anything like that. I wonder what that pass is. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Nah, there's 9 ice creams. Well, 8 on the plate, but then you have this ice cream as well. Up here in this corner. But yeah, that's just an ice cream with no spring. Well, it's soft serve. It's soft serve. But there's 8 ice, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 ice creams if you're counting this one up in the corner. How many are on the GME board? I think 5, I believe. Could have just been hyped for some good snacking. Probably. Let's see. Corporate governance. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, a lot of ice creams there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roaring Kitty, Michael Burry. Who else? I don't know. Probably not. A merger would be interesting. I mean, Funko. There is that, like, potentially they're gonna buy Funko. Seeing the image, we are merging. Buckle up. Maybe. I mean, let's see. What does Funko investor relations look like? Yeah, Funko has too many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, Funko has 9 people on their board of directors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. I mean, probably not. That'd be wild. Bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Very interesting. Probably not, but very interesting. Reading GME is going to release earnings 9:15 a.m. It's just whenever the market closes. I'm not sure I'm not sure where you're from. I don't know if you're in the US or what. But it's just aftermarket. So whatever time aftermarket is for you, that'll be around the time it gets released. Yeah, it's not going to be pre-market. They're going to do it after. They don't do surprise earnings besides like the couple times they've done it, but that was during stock squeezes, so I mean if the stock's squeezing tomorrow, maybe, but probably not. It'll be after hours most likely. Most likely. Technically it'll be pre-market Wednesday. I mean technically not. Cuz I think after hours ends at there's certain I don't know the exact times, but pre-market Wednesday is a very specific time. It's all based on the futures. Cuz futures close for a little bit. Yeah, like 5 a.m. or something. I'm not exactly sure, but pre-market is like a specific time. Let me go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, I think the European stock market opens at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something like that. And then technically pre-market is like sometime after that. Not really sure. Damn, Hugh G, what's up, dude? Hope you've been doing good. See if this Burry art. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking upload this Burry article. Would be nice. There's nothing there. I just want to read this fucking Burry article, man, but it's not gonna happen, it looks like. Last time, literally, someone posted it the second it got uploaded, but I don't know why nobody's posting it this time. Don't make no sense. Grinding a lot of travel for working. Working on becoming a Pokemon master. Did you pull a lunar pack, bro? Is that they're called lunar packs? Did you pull one of those? Gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon. Oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. I switched to cardboard packs. Oh, nice. Needed that rush of some cardboard straight into your veins. Those sweet, sweet packs of Pokemon, just straight to the nose. Been in some quiet small towns and have actually found MSRP in the wild. Damn, that's a come up, bro. I mean, Pokemon has lost a little bit of favor since crypto started dropping, but that's still insane that you're able to find something. That's crazy. I'd be buying any Pokemon you can get on MSRP is worth buying. Well, packs actually aren't worth that much. Like, if you're just getting individual packs. Dollar General sells Pokemon? What packs are you getting? I didn't know Dollar General sold Pokemon. Barnes and Noble? Really? Barnes and Noble sells Pokemon? What? I never knew that. Phantasmal individual packs? Oh, really? Huh. Damn, I'm gonna have to go to Dollar... I think there's a Dollar General near me. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I guess the one near me closed. There used to be a Dollar General near me. Apparently not anymore. Best Buy too? Really? You gotta ask the cashier and tell him it's for your nephew. Okay. Huh. Best Buy? I'll have to go check Barnes and Noble, because there's one of those near me. Binder 2.0. Oh, nice. That's fire. That's fun, bro. At least you're enjoying it. That's all that matters, right? Best Buy is Japan? Really? Huh. It'd be cool to get some of those Japanese Magic the Gatherings. The Chocobo Wild or whatever the fuck it's called. That'd be cool to get. I haven't been Pokemon hunting in so long, bro. I kind of regret not opening a lunar pack. I kind of wish I would have opened a lunar pack when they had them. But I didn't really have the money to blow 20 or potentially lose $1,000. Or else I definitely would have. Oh, they're back. I can open one. Son of a bitch! I was just talking about... Maybe I'll open a lunar... Should I open a lunar pack tomorrow? Fuck. If I lose $1,000 though, that would suck so much ass. I would literally suck ass if I lost fucking $1,000. I decided we're in a merger. Is that correct? And it's a merger with Funko. I don't know if it would be a merger with Funko, but I think they would buy Funko. Because Funko's not worth that much. Like, if they were gonna do it, I think they would buy it because Funko's already like a partner with GameStop. So I don't think a merger would make sense. I think it'd make more sense for them to just buy the whole company. You know? Jimmy went meteoric. I kind of hate ice cream though, to be honest. Yeah, that's all I saw. This is just last time they posted ice cream, it went nuts, but we'll see. We'll see. How much profit do you think we're gonna make this quarter? What's your profit estimate? Someone yesterday said a YouTuber said 227 mil, but I think it's gonna be 207 and put us at 420 million for the year, and then Q4 is gonna be the massive quarter, or the massive end of the year earnings. But if they don't do that, it's probably gonna be closer to 300 for this quarter, and that'll put us somewhere at like 500 million for the year. GameStop X did post a picture of a front not long ago, though. Wait, a front? Oh, a frog. Yeah. I remember that. I don't have an expectation, but I think it'll be good. It'll be interesting to see what effects power packs have. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I mean, Q3 and Q4 should be massive, so... Well, especially Q4. Q4 will probably be like 400 million just for that quarter. So you might end up probably like 800 million to $1 billion for the year. That'd be crazy. Power pack revenue will be in this earnings. Yeah. Definitely. But it's going to, I don't know when the cutoff is for Q3. So it's going to be mostly like from the beta. So you're not going to get like the full power pack revenue. You might get like a third of it, maybe half, depending when the cutoff was. I don't know when they cut off for this earnings. So you're not going to get the full power pack earnings or the full power pack revenue, but you are going to get a decent amount, I'm sure. I mean, bro, if GameStop posts over $1 billion this year, that's fucking crazy. This year or next year, it's coming. If they do it this year, next year is going to be like 2 or 3 billion. I would assume. Like, I remember at the beginning of this year, I thought it was only going to be like a 500-600 million year. But the more I see, I'm like, fuck, dude, they could really print $1 billion this year. They really could. Be sitting on 10 billion cash for next year. At 3%, probably. Be making 300 million just on the cash. I definitely think it's possible. I guess it'll depend for this quarter, though, if it's like actually a possibility. It's definitely going to be close to 800 million, though. Like 700-800 million's probably about right. But Q4 in itself could be like a 400 million quarter, so it's hard to say. Maybe even more. I think it's crazy they've just been as silent, completely silent this whole quarter. Just pure silence. You know, they posted the baseball packs, they posted the basketball packs, and now the lunar packs. But that's it. Like, it's been silence. Pure silence. It's crazy. Like, the most silence I've seen. Man, wouldn't it be nice to pull a $30,000 card, bro? Fuck. It would be nice. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then we wouldn't have to wait so long. You would go viral, I think. I think so too. The only reason I haven't opened a lunar pack is because, I mean, you guys have seen my luck on power packs. It's almost a certainty that I'm going to lose $1,000. It's almost a guarantee that I'm going to lose $1,000. It's the only reason I haven't done it. If I had a credit card, with a sign-up bonus, that would be nice. That would help a lot. Diamond? I've done a diamond. Only one diamond, though. God, it would just be so sick to pull a massive card, bro. Because I would literally take all the profits and put it into GameStop shares. Like, if I pulled a $30,000 card, shit. $30,000 would be going straight into the stock. I wonder... I don't think there's any credit cards I could get. I've gotten, like, every card. Ink Business would probably be the move, but I don't think I can get one. $8,000 spend? Holy shit. Oh, that has a fee. New bonus restriction? If you've ever had this card or any other Chase for Business card without an annual fee. Wow, they clapped it. Damn, that sucks. I should have got it. I should have got my second one before. That's such an L, bro. That is an actual L. Whatever. I'll try to figure it out. It would be cool to pull a lunar pack. It would be cool. You know, maybe earnings will bless us. Maybe earnings will bless us and we'll open some lunar pack. That Luna pack. Smoke that Luna pack. And also none of the... Damn, there's a lot of people that open power packs now. What the hell? Yeah, maybe I'm not going to do that. This guy can't open a $2,500 lunar pack because his community won't pay it for him. I don't know. Something would have to happen for me to actually do that. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, 1 minute to the close. 1 minute to the close. Damn, we're almost pushing a 5-hour stream, bro. We did it. We did it. See, when there's actually people in the chat, bro, streaming's easy. Streaming's easy when there's people in the chat. I wish Burry would post that article. I want to read it. Or he posted it. I wish someone else would post the article so I can read it. Oh, that volume spike, if that's accurate. And there's the close. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ring a ding, 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 dong. Ring, ding, dong. Ring a ding, 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 dong. Ring, ding, dong. Ring a ding, 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 dong. Keep their heads ringing. Keep their motherfucking heads ringing. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding 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 dong. Let's see. Let's see what's on this time of sale. Damn, there are so many orders at the last minute on the time of sale. It's crazy. I didn't get to see the big order though. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, those are massive. That's a massive. That's interesting. Very interesting there. Bro, you really might take over that bearish trend. That'd be fire. This can go crazy. I disagree. In my experience, if a stock is moving up into earnings, it usually doesn't move because you're already getting the earnings move before the earnings even happen. So I really don't agree with that. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. $363,000 position on the time of sales. Is it even earnings move? That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, is nobody knows. I mean, that's a fair assessment. That's a very fair assessment. This is normal price, but my perspective comes from like a trader. You know, traders are buying this into earnings to YOLO on the earnings. So even if it is worth $23, $24, it was trading at 20. So, you know, but who knows, you know, earnings is literally flip a coin, and that's what's going to happen on earnings. They're going to post the best earnings they've ever posted, and realistically, the stock's probably not even going to move, just like it does every time. Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow. Amen. 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 We'll find out tomorrow. Should be interesting. But what I'm looking for, you know, I at this point, I don't care if the share price goes up. I want to see us take over this bearish trend. We need to take over this bearish trend line and this bearish trend line, and we need to trade above it and not sell off, because normally when you hit these bearish trend lines, you know, as I showed you earlier, you know, you sell off 20%, and in the past, even like up towards to 50%. So really what you're looking for is to be trading volume consistently above these lines and taking over this bearish trend, because if you can start to trade above these bearish trend lines and the stock doesn't sell off, then there's no more bearish trend. Like, the structure isn't bearish anymore. So that's what I'm looking for, you know. That's all I care about, like breaking down the old bearish trend is truly, from a long-term perspective, what you want to see. Show me the insider buy. There won't be insider buys. Not until next year. Well, not until April. You'll see insider buys in April. Around there. April, May. But you won't see insider buys until then. Most likely. You know, Michael Burry might post his position, or, you know, maybe you'll get something on Whale Wisdom. You know, maybe someone will file a 13F or something. But even that you probably won't see. More likely you would see Michael Burry post his position. But yeah, no insiders. There's not going to be any insiders. Dijon Mustard, what's up? Do we know that person? That seems familiar. Dijon Mustard. Why does that seem familiar? Have you been here before? Oh no, you've never been here before, it doesn't look like. Welcome. Welcome. He's been around. He just doesn't have any channel activity. So I guess I could have deleted the stream if he ever stopped in. But my bad. I'm very forgetful. I forget people. So that's my bad. But welcome. Welcome. God bless you. God bless you. Hopefully we all get blessed tomorrow. Hopefully we all get blessed. You know, the real investors. The real investors deserve to be blessed. I think I'm like 0.4 my average price. Nice. I don't know where. I have too many buys. Too many buys and too many sells to know exactly where my average price is. But it's probably somewhere around here, realistically. Maybe 22. I got like 30 on 20, had no money. Yeah, that rhymed. That rhymed. I got like 30 on 20 and I had no money. 30 on a 20 and I had no money. Stock's going up and I didn't buy the dip. Aw shit, better FOMO in. Gotta get the option so I can get wrecked. Well, I had it going for a minute and I ruined it. Stock be going up, so I'm gonna FOMO in. Got the chips on the table. Man, I hope that this is it. Trading stocks and the bonds. Yep. Tomorrow should be something. Tomorrow should be something. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know, chap. We'll see. What do you got? There's 20 people in here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about tomorrow? Kinda ox in the box. I got some GMEU at 10, holding my GME for long. We'll sell GMEU on the pop. I don't like GMEU personally, but if you are gonna sell anything, you know, that's probably the better thing to sell. But who knows? 69420, we made it. Oh, bro, if it went that high, I don't know what I would do with my life, honestly. I really don't. That'd be crazy. That would be absolutely insane. Get ready, it's coming. I hope you're right. I don't agree. I don't agree with you, but I hope you're right. Trading stocks and some bonds and we gonna get rich. All the GameStop haters, yeah, you suck my dick. Still my warrants too. I say it at every earnings one time, I'll be right. Maybe like 10 years down the road. Hey, I've been holding GameStop for the past decade. It's time for 694.20. It's been a decade. I'm ready to get rich. It's still trading at $20. It's going to the moon, sonny. KCR. What's up, KCR? Went climbing a couple of colleagues. Good, been a while. Nice. Hell yeah, bro. That sounds fun. It's like mid-afternoon for me. I was confused when you said tonight, and I'm like, oh yeah. 6 years? Damn. I've only been holding for like a year and a half at this point. It's been an interesting ride, that's for sure. It's been an interesting ride. Surprisingly, it's worked out pretty well. And I've fucked up a ton. Like, oh, I've fucked up a lot, and it's still done extremely well. A lot of it's luck. Don't get me wrong. A lot of it's luck. If it wasn't for like the third part of that squeeze last year, I probably wouldn't be profitable, but it worked out in the end. Bedtime for me. All right, bro. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see how this goes tomorrow. You know, we'll see how this goes tomorrow. Tomorrow should be it should be a decent stream day. Today was a decent stream day. This is the first time I've started the stream and like people are actually typing in the chat. On God, like the past few streams have been dead, so thank you guys for being here for real. Like, you guys are what make this stream in a lot of ways. I don't know if you guys realize that. You know, this stream wouldn't be... Fuck, I don't know what this stream would be without you guys, so for real, thank you guys. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Ryan Cohen said it himself, you don't hold your GME for a century, use a bitch. Well, he would hate me, because I've definitely sold some shares. But it's for good reason. Rough schedule for tomorrow. I have no clue. I'll be here before the bell, you know. I don't know when I'm gonna hop on tomorrow. But I'll be here. I'll be here. I can't give a for sure time because, you know, I might go to the gym before I start the stream. Like, I don't know. You know, I don't know exactly. But I will be here at least an hour before the bell rings. Like, that's for certain. I'll be here the final hour of the market for sure. But if I'm going to start the stream before that, I couldn't tell you. Because I might want to hit the sauna and do some cardio before that, you know? Put you in a good mood. Oh, I think I'll be in a good mood no matter what tomorrow. I mean, we'll see. I think tomorrow will be a good day. I haven't lifted in a while, I'll be honest. It's been a couple weeks. I actually got some weights right here that I've been using. You can't really see them. I got that straight bar, and then I got this curved bar over here. Get fucking jacked, baby. Get fucking jacked, son. Get fucking jacked, son. Get fucking jacked. You guys did code the ice cream tin. Gme is merging with Funko. Yeah, we stumbled across it, and there's 9 people on the board of Funko, so I thought that was kind of funny. But I think I don't know. I'm not really a tinfoiler. I just think it's interesting. The last time Ryan Cohen posted ice cream, the stock went up exponentially. Get some smelling salts. Some Kiwan's breath, bro. Get some Kiwan's breath. Fucking Kiwan's breath, bro. That would be funny. And also there was like an interview with Larry that their first few board meetings were ice cream or something like that. Couple slides of a PowerPoint and ice cream. There's a lot of little things you could talk about for the ice cream thing, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how the next month or two plays out. Well, and tomorrow, but tomorrow's, I don't know. I just don't know how relevant tomorrow will be. Because in my experience, people who trade earnings get fucked over. So I just don't know if I just don't know, man. Earnings is a flip of the coin, so I don't know how relevant tomorrow is. But the next like month or two should be very relevant. I mean, fuck, the rest of 2026 should be relevant. 2026 is going to be a big year, I think. '26 should be a big year. Unless the stock is just gonna sit at $20 for the next fucking 7 years. You know? $20 to $30 for the next 7 years. Like, 2026 should be massive. Another profitable earnings, so a dip. It's a flip of the coin, my friend. It is a flip of the coin. Anything's possible on earnings. Getting fuck day, and then Wednesday's the day we make it back. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it just depends what they announce to, how the market reacts to it. A lot of factors. But ultimately, you know, flip a coin. That's what's going to happen. Flip a coin. You're getting orders for 23.47 coming in after hours. They got the spreads decently wide. It's not reflecting on the chart though, which is kind of weird. I mean, they are really small orders, so the wall's probably not being broken. If there's, let's see, I forget how to, it's been a while. Maybe customize grid. I think if you go to, is it active trader? No. Wait, it is active trader. No, that's not right. Level 2? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can see there's a wall of 214 shares at 23.47. It's probably why you're not seeing it reflect on the chart. You gotta break that wall, maybe, potentially. Kind of interesting, though. But, I mean, you just got a 950 right there, so I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know how accurate this level 2 is. It is a free one, so it's probably not accurate, most likely. Hey, look, my orders are on the level 2. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if people can see those. Probably not, but kind of interesting. I'd imagine nobody can see those. Well, looks like we're not getting anything after hours. I thought maybe you'd get something. But I guess nothing until tomorrow. It's already been 23 minutes since the market closed, so I would assume if you were going to get something, you would have got it by now. And nobody will post that Burry article. That's whack. That's whack, son. Someone should be posting that Burry article. Set my stop loss at 694 for 20. Chill. There you go. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's funny right there. But, damn. I don't like earnings, personally. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of earnings. It's just a flip of the coin, man. It's literally just flip a coin and that's what's about to happen. Should we flip a coin? Where's my coin? Where's my Pokemon coin? Pokemon, got to catch them all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon. Oh, you're my best friend. All right. All right. Here's your earnings analysis right here. You guys ready? You guys ready for this, bro? I'm about to predict earnings like a pro trader. This is professional trading right here. This is pro trading right here, baby! All right. Heads, it goes up. Tails, it goes down. Let's do it! Oh shit! It hit the ceiling! Reflip! I mean, it did land on heads, but that's a reflip for sure. It hit the ceiling. Ah! It was tails. It was tails. I mean, the first one was heads. Here, best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. Well, it's tails again, so rip. I guess we gotta count the first flip, but it literally hit the ceiling. That thing went so high in the air. That thing went so high. Oh, dude, it got high. The coin went so high, dude. The coin went high, dude. Gme's hitting the ceiling. Oh shit, that's funny. Analysts gave pretty strong projections and we might get Bitcoin losses. Oh yeah. Definitely gonna have Bitcoin losses, but it's only gonna be like 10 million. And the estimate's 0.2 per share, which it's definitely gonna be higher than 0.2. It's probably gonna be like 0.35 more realistically. But who knows? Just depends how they do the finances or the accounting. Depends how they do the accounting. Mama needs a new Audi. Short dated puts, Coin said so. I mean the first land was heads, but it hit the ceiling, so 120, here we come. Oh man, good times, good times. Well, I guess it's time for me to hit the dusty old trail. I don't think there's gonna be anything, but I appreciate you guys stopping in, saying what's up. Thank you for supporting the stream. All, you know, the people who are here all the time, thank you guys. I know it's been a pretty dead month, so the fact that anyone is still here is fucking crazy, and I feel blessed to have you guys here, so thank you, for real. Thank you guys for being here. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. God bless ya. And, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully tomorrow's a massive day. Hopefully tomorrow's a massive day. But you guys have a good one. I'll see you later. Peace!